very consistent in terms of how they play. So it was, in my head, it was an upset. But then again, it was definitely within Geek Fam's power to take that.
Yeah, and also we don't see like Geek Fam, they're not joining here today too. We also don't see Mango once again.
Everybody wants to see Mango. Mirmu
Esports. So they're not here today. We hope they were, but they're not here today. So never mind, we'll go forward without them. Of course, we also have Western G. How can I forget Western G? I'm becoming a forgetful old man already.
I mean, like, it's been a while since we've seen them so far into the bracket, but we'll stop talking about this and we'll move on further. I believe we have the bans coming up right at this moment for this next game where we'll have Tender Juicy versus Western G.
Look at Tender Juicy's logo. It's a hot dog.
And they ban Ziggs, okay? They're Tender Juicy, not spicy. They don't want to deal with Ziggs damage right there. But yeah, number one. Tender Juicy is...
Okay, Diana ban, fair.
Okay.
A very common ban because Diana is very strong in the meta now. I still can't get over the fact that their logo is a hot dog. It's literally Tender Juicy Sporte. But okay, Gragas.
Okay,
fair ban, so they can't first pick Gragas or Diana. I would think maybe a Galio ban will come in for Tender Juicy.
Oh, but Akali, okay. I was just about to mention Akali.
So Galio's open in the pool. Camille is open, Fiora is open, so a lot of strong first picks coming in. So I can't really guess who will go what first. Maybe Galio will be the first thing that you go in, but we don't have to speculate anymore since we are going to go into the game right now.
Okay, so Tender Juicy, Jungle Feed. I like that name.
Jungle Feed.
Right, Lee Sin, living up to his name. Oh, but Galio and Camille, they're going to pick that comp straight away. So we were talking about this yesterday, how that comp is actually really strong. Chef and I were really talking deep about this. And yeah, it looks like Western G with that first pick on Lee Sin, they're going to straight away lock that comp down.
I agree. I mean, so we might see a Javan also. Maybe they're going to jungle Camille, so which is very strong too. So normally some teams will also play Camille's Javan. You have double the combo. But Fiora going to the top lane, of course Corki, one of the best ADCs in the meta now. So you'll be a jungle Camille. Very, very nice, very delicious. So you can see, every time you see that Western G play, there's been something different on the table.
Yeah.
And I know you weren't here earlier in the weeks, but Western G is very popular for one thing, the Baron.
Yeah.
It's very ironic that 2 days ago they lost the game at the Baron.
Yeah, I was there with Chef when he was talking about these Baron steals, and then just seeing them being victim to their own game, it was a huge game changer right there. But right there, we was gonna see Garen last pick coming on from Tender Juicy. Ari, Kaisa, how do you feel about the comp coming in from Tender Juicy though?
I don't like the top side of the map. I think Fiora is a better pick against Garen. But overall, in just team fighting, I would say if they land the Ari charm and they get very early leads on the Lee Sin and Kaisa, it'll be very hard for West. Oh, wait a minute. So this is going to be a Galio Supporte. So as we get Orianna in the mid. So very, very... Okay, I would say they're very, very greedy from Western G to do this. Because Galio isn't really played a lot in the support role and because it doesn't have a lot. So now, the plus side is they have a lot of wave clear. They have Orianna, they have Corki and Galio for wave clear. But they don't really have a lot of backline access. The only one that can really go into the backline is Camille or Fiora. And it doesn't matter because on the side of Tender Juicy, they just want to go for a front to back team fight. So it really depends on which team gets the... If Tender Juicy gets an early advantage, it could be easy for them. But if the game goes even and the later it goes, it should favor Western G.
So you're just saying that the win conditions right now is if Tender Juicy goes all the way in, gets the lead, and just stops Western G's play. But again, that greedy, quote unquote, I'm quoting you, yeah? You said it, that it's a bit of a greedy pick coming from Western G. Support Galio, we have seen it before. I believe it was one other game. I don't know whether it was it Geek Fam who did it or not? But again, it did not work out in that situation. And it looks like we're going to just see how things play as the game starts right now.
So we will go into the game right now. Tender Juicy on the blue team and Western G on your red team. We have Team Filipino on the left and Indonesia on the right. So very standard coming in from both teams. Of course, there's no finesse Phoenix happening right now where they just run into the bush all 5 men together.
Yeah, you guys were also telling me about that. Those are the sort of games that are very, very spectacular to watch, but unfortunately not to play against.
Yeah, I mean, the meta has shifted more back to a standard 1-1-2, so we don't really see a lot of early game invades and stuff like that. So very stable. You can see Ari already early on has a lot of wave play in the mid lane. We'll get the early level 2. We'll get the proc of the electrocute, so a lot of damage here. And bottom lane will actually be pretty good to the side of Western G. There's so much wave play. They're just going to throw Galio Q, and Porky is just going to throw his Q too, and the wave is just going to die instantly.
Yeah, so it looks like when the waves are getting pushed either side, bot will pretty much be at a stalemate right now. And that Braum will actually be able to stop a lot of Gatling gun advances coming in from the Corki side. So that's pretty much at even. But like, we look at top and we've seen Fiora come back with less health up here. And it's against a Garen, so they're going to be able to get at top like full health and return here. But the tower's quite pushed in. Fiora's going to get the farm, but Garen's going to be able to go back and just chill and relax.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't really like this lane for Tender Juicy because Fiora will just have a very fun time at the top side of the map. But it really depends on Mud Jungle Feed, the Lee Sin.
Yeah.
He really has to help out Garen here because it will not be easy. But you can see already at the top side, they are trading here. But like some people would say, hey, the longer that Garen trades, it'll be better since he can heal back. But when Fiora gets level 5, very dangerous because if Garen tries to ultimate, he can just riposte.
Oh, of course,
so,
yeah.
You know, I wouldn't be too worried if our Western G side, I can just let my Fiora scale up and looking for a gank in the mid lane, they land the top, they get the flash in, he tries to bury it, but it's just enough, but he gets hit by Ari, one more hit, and the first split will go to Tender Juicy.
Yeah, they just collapsed straight away at mid. Right after Scuttle, they just jumped right in and took out the Ari on the side of Western G. So right now, that greedy comp not going to be able to come out, but the Camille's going to go in after the jungler. Braum forced the flash, and down goes Lee Sin. Just like his name, maybe not so feed. That was just that wasn't his fault at that point. They were really looking to equalize, but right now they're gonna go back at bottom. This is looking really bad. They're gonna jump on the Kaisa. Corki's gonna be able to go in, force a splash though. They're tanking the tower. Their main damage goes out, but at that time, Kaisa will have to fall.
Unfortunately, coming from Tender Juicy. And as I just am gonna eat my own words, we see a solo kill coming at the top side. The ultimate and the ignite will take away Fiora at the top side of the map. So very even so far. They get a kill at the bottom, then they trade it for the top side. So still very even, 2-2 here. Goal is pretty much the same. You can see that really the most gold is going to Garen here. It's 2,500 here. So 2,700 gold. So he's the richest in the game so far. And even though, like I said, Fiora does outscale it, but again, another fight happens. They just going blindly. They get the Hexa ultimate on the thing, but he has to get away. He does walk out of his own ultimatum. So we cancel out right there. Orianna wasn't in range for the shockwave.
Oh, but look, like there might be trading for the red right there. I think, okay, never mind. They pulled back away. All right, so it looks like there's going to be a fight happening again at bottom because right now Camille is invading. They see that they're doing the red. Galio tries to go in, but Lee Sin saw that it was going to happen and pulls back, manages to teleport away. I mean, recall. Or not teleport. No boots here.
See how mobile Lee Sin is? He's just able to all around the map, you know?
Yeah.
Just jumping around hoops like Sonic, you know?
Yeah.
So that's just how quick Lee Sin is in the game. So he just avoid a lot of these exchanges if it's not in his favor. And still top side, like I said, I still favor Fiora here, but if you give Garen another kill, it could be very difficult for the Fiora to handle here. And you know, I don't really like the use of the ripples like that just to evade like just a little bit damage. So maybe not the best, but of course she's just gonna just shove the wave. So maybe that was the main focus. But Inferno Drake has spawned on the map, so you can see that already both teams are looking for it. And yeah, she does going into the Lee Sin, but Lee Sin misses the Sonic Wave, so they have to back off here. But a lot of damage, you see Fiora actually dealing a lot of damage to Garen here. So like I said, the later the game goes, the stronger and harder this matchup is gonna be.
Yeah, and it looks like they're gonna have to trade the top tower and top kill for the Dragon coming in right now because they are 4-man up top. They really want to kill this Fiora, and she has no way to get out of this alive. No riposte, no nothing will be able to save this. But they get the trade from Garen, so that is immediately looking bad. Not only will they lose the Dragon, they will lose one player, and maybe they'll get this tower. Maybe they'll get the tower.
Yeah, so they're gonna trade the top turret away from the mid turret, hopefully. Should be able to trade it away because Kaisa can't defend this. But the thing is, when you lose, actually they're going back in onto the Kaisa, the shockwave won't land, will escape barely, but the ignite will take her away. So she tried her best, burn all summoners, but at the time they don't get mid lane, but now they come back in from the Lee Sin, who get the bomb out here also, so knock away, they have to flash away, but Galio can't live through the damage, he will go down. double kill. And at the same time, Ari, she didn't go in, she sticked around, and she will get the kill on the Camille. There's going to be 3 kills for 1, but the bottom side of the map, Corky will try to get the turret, but he's just so low, 91 HP, he won't be able to get the last hit. So overall, a huge win for Tender Juicy.
Yeah, it looks like that rotation worked off from top because they caught them trying to rotate back and reset without doing recall. And looked like the Fiora might go down, but okay, ate the fruit, had to flash, and now the Galio will be able to back him up and be able to buy some space. But there will have to be a recall coming on both sides at this point with this amount of HP. And the Galio sees it, but will he go in? I don't think it will actually be a thing right here. Everybody's just going to reset, recall, and hopefully they'll have their items to go for another fight.
So even though the goal is slightly skewed to Tender Juicy side, the mid turret and the bottom tier 1 are extremely low. So if they decide to just hit it like once or twice, they will get the goal back. So I don't think goal is the major issue since they also have the Infernal Dragon. And like I said, the longer the game goes, Western G will scale up much better. But at the same time, Camille they're actually trying to fight for the Scuttler, but they won't be able to, like I said, bottom turret is now down. So goal is basically trying to even out just about 900 difference here. Rift Herald is started by the side of Tender Juicy. They have the positional advantage. They have the Risk Cutler. Galio did get hit by the starting wave, but I don't think they're going to go in. Camille will try to get in through the side. Will steal the Rift Herald away. And she's like, alright, I'm done here. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for the cheese, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the cheese.
Yeah, she was just waiting in the back line, knew that they were going all in on the Rift Herald, so they're going to be able to get the smite and dash it. And of course, the mobility coming in from Camille will mean that she gets away. And right now, they're just going to be pushing in mid. They're going to go for these objectives right now. And remember, these guys have Rift Herald in their pocket too. So whenever they want, they can shove a lane all the way down and follow the Rift Herald and maybe force another fight.
Yeah, they definitely have that.
Oh, okay, so there might be another exchange going on right now. Braum is actually peeling for the Ari over here. They're going for the tier 1 mid tower. It looks like the Corki will be able to get a kill, and Galio will also go down. So that mid tower is going to look pretty free, but Fiora's going to be able to step in and will force them to retreat at this very moment.
Yeah, and you can see already now Camille at the top side of the map. Of course, they're not going to burn the Rift Herald straight away. Oh! Actually gets stopped by the Sunfire Aegis. Oh boy, it's not going to be chased away, but I don't think Garen has the damage to kill the Camille off. Alright, but he's going to try. But at the same time, we see that Lee Sin does get a kill on the bottom side. Fiora did try to defend the turret, but was not able to. So now, actually, just talking about that, now the goalie has swung all the way back to Tender Juicy, about 3,500 lead here. And Galio, he's a little outnumbered here. They do flash on top, they get the charge. Orena is down. Braum is taking up. He's not even going to die. Double redemption coming in. They're trying to heal the whole team up, but it's not enough. Of course, they're all going to back off here. They get 1 kill. They're happy. They're going to reset because the dragon is going to spawn in 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was actually a very good play there. Saw the redemptions were going down. Did not want to drag the fight any longer, so they will have to recall, go back, and they will just try to reset for the dragon later on. But this Fiora is very angry. She does not want this Garen at a top lane, and will try to force him the recall. But it looks like Tender Juicy is primed to try and take this dragon as they try to get closer and set up. But right there, that's when the Rift Herald is going to drop. Oh, Galio's caught up. They're going to get the initiation on him. He has to go flash, the taunt goes off trying to protect himself, but it's not going to happen. And now Braum will peel for the rest of the team, and they're going to be able to retreat.
That's a big ultimate going to go disappear for the side of Western G. The Galio ultimate will not be available, even though that they spent a lot of summoners just to get the Galio. He's not taken away, and another flash coming in. He will get the arena once again. This Ari is going cuckoo crazy. Gets another flash charm, and that's going to be the dragon for sure. Corky has the package, but I don't think he wants to fight this. He's going to get knocked out. He will try to package away. Farah coming in with the bomb ultimate. He will get killed. Camille will go away. And now again, they're just walking into their depths for the side of Western G and Tender Juicy. They'll be like, oh, that was Tender and Juicy. We'll get the ocean and we'll get the kills. So well done to Tender G. Tender Juicy.
So we're mixing the two teams together. Tender G, Juicy Western. It's happening here. But look, they're going to catch a Garen off guard right here. The Fiora ready to initiate. There was already a knockout coming in from the Galio side, and they're going all the way in, but the team is ready to back him up. Now they're forced to retreat. Galio not going to be able to make out of this alive. The ult coming in from Garen, and down he goes. Death in the Baron pit right there.
So they get another kill and just before the Baron, so now they're able to go back, reset, and get the vision for their side. So already about a 7,000 goal lead for Tender Juicy. Talking about Western Juicy, sounds like a very nice Western shop you open.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about chicken chop. But enough of this juicy nonsense. We're talking to think about food. We just did Bukapasa already. All right, we're over and done this. We have this game coming in right here, and Western G is not in a good spot right now. If they try to take this game, they need to steal more objectives, if anything, and need to win these team fights. Because right now, Tender Juicy has just been hunting them every time they've just been opposition, and it has been hurting. 14-4. That's not a good number. That's not a good ratio.
That's not a good number at all. But of course, they're trying to group up for Western G because they know that the strength is in the team fight. Because Fiora is too weak right now to really match the Garen. Because Garen, even though like I said, Fiora outscales, you give Garen that much kills and space, he's of course going to get the items, and of course he won't be able to fight the Fiora won't be able to fight him. So really look at the pressure coming in, and now they're going to go back in on the Galio, but this time he sidestepped the charm, so no charm nonsense coming in for them. They do expand the Ari ultimate, and now they see the Rift Scuttler has spawned, so now they're going to take away the Scuttler, and the fight, look how much damage they're dealing. Look how far Kai'Sa just walks up. Just so disrespectful. They have Shockwave, they have the Galio taunt, but he just walks up, he doesn't care.
Yeah, half health on Galio over there with just that small exchange. It is painful right now, and they know this, so they're afraid to just jump in straight away without the rest of the team on their backs.
Oh, Shockwave will not land. It just was not on the mark. So they lose a big ultimate for the side of Western G, and they're forced to reset because they know that they can't really stick around for a fight. They don't have any vision near the Baron Pit. I think they only have one behind the Baron Pit. So if Western, of course, Tender Juicy doesn't know this. If they knew, they would probably go for the Baron here. But Western G, they're already back on the map. I think they have just placed the ward. Yeah, they just placed the ward in the Baron Pit. So now they will know if any funny shenanigans do happen.
And funny shenanigans might just happen, but okay. They tried to shoot straight away for this guy. Oh, Orianna has to flash away, has to peel off. Camille trying to keep her teammate alive, but it is just going to barely work, and they're going to hide underneath this tower, knowing that the rest of Tender Juicy is going to go at them. And there they are. They're going to jump on the Orianna. She's not going to be able to make it. She's not fast enough. Camille, oh no, wait. The Lee Sin manages to get the kill right there, but they're going to do the Hextech ultimatum, force the proc of the GA on the Lee Sin, making sure he's not going to go out alive. Fiora's going to get the kill. She needs that money right there. And Galio is just going to chase him down, just going to take a look at what they're doing and forces them to reset.
So well done from Western G. It looked like a really, really dicey fight. But you can't forget, Galio's ultimate has an incredible range. So anytime you're fighting, you can just come back. At the same time, all that was happening, Garen was just happily split pushing at the bottom side. And like I said, I don't think Fiora wins the 1v1 here. So you gotta be careful if you're the side of Western G. Yova, is that how you say his name, Yova?
Yova. I always called it Yova.
Alright, so Yova has to be look careful. Look at the items coming in. Garen is also, I mean, even though their goal is similar, because he has that Thornmail, it's just so hard to die. Thornmail and the Sunfire. So really, the only person that can really do damage to Garen here would be either the Corki or the Orianna. But Orianna is just so weak at this point, only 8,000 gold in the back pocket. They will also secure the Rift Scuttler near the Dragon, so they're going to try to take it away and prepare for the Dragon.
Yeah, and it looks like there's going to be a Cloud Dragon right here. So that additional movement will be very, very key in these fights right here. Because again, trouble with engagement right now. Oh, okay. Looks like they've seen each other. They know what's up. They want this dragon right here, and they're just poking at this very moment. But it looks like Braum is going to start this dragon right here. The rest of the team is going to collapse. They see this right now. Western G trying to go in, trying to make sure that they can't take this dragon without a fight. And it looks like Fiora's going to go in, but straight away kicked out from the Lee Sin. And there we go. Garen's going to get caught in the Hextech ultimatum right there. But no, Western G loses their cookie, loses the damage dealer right there. And wait, no, he's out there. I'm sorry. He's going in. And Tender Juicy is just falling apart right now.
Yeah, I mean, even though we saw the missed shockwave coming in from Byun B, it doesn't matter because, like I said, they have the much better team fight composition. They're going to scale better in the late game, so that's just what we saw. Even though they missed the shockwave, Tender Juicy, their comp was built for the early game, and now they couldn't close out the game too early. And the steal almost comes in, almost very close. But not close enough, as Western G said, not even close, baby.
That's
so they
scared.
get the Dragon and walk away.
That scared the ever-loving crap out of me. I just saw the Kai'Sa beam coming out of nowhere and straight aim for the dragon. It was terrifying right there. I thought that would have been it because they need that dragon right now. It's not even close to even when it comes to this fight. Oh, but look at this. The mid tower is going to go down. Galio not going to be able to push them away. And every poke coming in from Kai'Sa, look, that's about an eighth of their life already gone in one skill.
You know, earlier we were saying how well Ari did her flash charm. That's the third time in a row he missed. So maybe losing a little bit of spark. Oh, it's Western G, they're getting a glimpse of what Tender Juicy can do. So every time they see Ari walk up, they know, okay, she's probably going to go for a flash charm. So I'm just going to sidestep this. So three miss so far in a row for the Ari. I mean, she's still having a perfect KD. I wouldn't feel too bad.
Yeah, she's still doing really, really well and solid. A couple of, you can't be too shaken up by a couple missed skill shots, especially with Charm. You know how slow that projectile is. Flash Charm especially being one of those things where it's just like, you have to be able to predict exactly where your opponent is going to be at that point in time to land it just nice. So 1-man Charm, 3-man Charm, it's very difficult to land all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you hit 1-man with Charm, dude.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what I'm thinking here. I don't know what I'm thinking.
You are in the 3-man Charm, that's
yeah. We're playing Wild Rift here. I don't know what I'm thinking.
So, I mean, like I said, it really, really is important. Even though Tendejuicy have a 3,000 goalie, it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like they have a 3,000 goalie. It feels like they're behind. Because Western G, they're just so strong in the team fights. And also with the Inferno, with the Cloud Drake, it's going to be so strong. Catch out! UBW, Ari's there. Also miss another charm, so another charm goes haywire for her. So really, maybe she's not really feeling up to it. She used up all the brain juice for the charm. So maybe brain juice no more.
Yeah, and that's a struggle right here. Best of one, you can't afford to run out of steam. Not even halfway through this match. It's only 16 minutes into this, and right now running out of steam. Oh, but Fiora wants this Garrett? No, okay, pull back. You're not going to overextend, then the whole team collapse on you again. It's going to be a repeat of last time. But I think this Camille sees that Ari's trying to go back right here, or is just playing it cool. Oh no, they're going to collapse on the Camille. But can you catch up to this woman who can grapple hook everywhere? I don't think so. So she's going to go back to the tower and just going to recall, and Ari's just going to come out, knowing that she's not going to be able to engage right here. But Galio might be caught out again. No flash this time, so it has to be careful.
Yeah, yes, I mean, sorry to cut you off.
No,
there,
no,
Mr. Doctor.
Mr. Doctor. So that's a first.
So, I mean, okay, wait.
Oh, no! Don't face check the bush. That's rule number 1.
So he faked it. Like, you know, he did the So they're like, So then the Juicy, they tried to get the pick off onto the Galio, but he did the so no pick off for them. But they're just doing this dance around Baron, and I really don't like this for Tender Juicy because the longer this, hey, why standing my face here? I'm relaxing here, casting the game. My face appears at the bottom.
I didn't. It's just like, well, okay, maybe they want to show these nice goods here, but okay, we're not. None of that right now. We are into the fight. It looks like they are really trying to get set prime for this Baron right here, since it looks like Western G is grouping up. And again, this team fight coming from Western G is the only thing stopping Tender Juicy from just going all in, even with this huge lead in terms of objective and kills. It is just not an easy fight against this team right here. But looks like Fiora is going to go back at the bottom, trying to stop Garen from split pushing right here. And it's just going to be a trade. They're going to be able to poke each other or anything like that, but Garen immediately pulls back, and looks like they're just going to reset. They're not going to go for the objective right now, especially with the Dragon coming up in 10 seconds.
Yeah, so this is going to be the Mountain Soul, the Elder Mountain. So they can't really give up. Like I said, if Garen gets this, it's going to be so tanky. But if Western G get this on Galio, get this on Camille, they're also going to be so tanky. So it's not only just about the Mountain, it's about the true damage burn that comes with the Elder. So right now, they're both teams are going to be mainly focused on this. Of course, if you decide, and the thing about Dragon is, so the priority is of course Rick Harald, then Dragon, then Baron, then Elder. Because Elder is just that much important. It's a permanent buff throughout the whole game. So if we start, excuse me.
Take your time, take
Excuse
your time.
me?
But meantime, I'm gonna give you some space right here. Take some more water here, Neon Faith. You're gonna need it because it looks like they are gonna ramp up for this fight. Coming in at the Elder Dragon right here, as Western G tries to get a better position, tries to get the scanner down, tries to make sure that there's not any vision over there, but they're not gonna spot the ward down at bottom. So they see this Tender Juicy is gonna force a fight. Oh, but look, Galio forced the ult, trying to save the Orianna, and there she is. She's gonna survive with a little bit of the health, but the Hexa ultimatum is gonna go down. The fight is going on right now. Braum peeling for the back there, and there's not going to be a kill at this moment. Oh, never mind. Looks like the Camille's going to go down, try to go for the flank, and got caught out. So right now, Western G not looking too good to fight this objective back. It is going to be a 4v5 fight, and Yova also low on health, trying to stop this Garen from split pushing right here.
I don't know, man. Yova looks like he's winning half the fights and losing half the fights, but talk about losing, Western G will lose. Again, another charm. a missed opportunity, but they really get the Elder Mountain. So the fight will break out and they're going to be dealing so much damage. Kaisa out to the background. We'll get one, we'll get two. The Zandias has come out on the side of Corky. He will survive with a little bit of HP. He will run away. But look at Garen, he will out to the Galio, and he'll probably die from the burn. Look at the true damage. Burn will survive just a little bit of HP. The Galio will try to run away, and they really can't fight this now. The Elder Dragon burn is going to be too strong. So now, if you're Tender Juicy, you probably want to get the Baron. You're going to reset, get some items, go back into your base, and then you're going to start the Baron because you're going to be so strong in this fight.
Yeah, and no matter if they get Orianna back into this fight, it is going to be a struggle to try and take this Baron right here because of that perma buff you just mentioned. It is a very, very tough fight here, but it looks like they're going to go for it. So Garen is going to be on the other side of the position right here to get the push. No, okay, they're gonna have to pull out because they got sputted out here. But no, Corky's gonna be able to Gatling gun in, forces them to fight outside the Baron pit right here.
Oh!
And no! Okay, so Kaisa is gonna get some damage in, trying to get the pick over there, but Lee Sin is gonna get the Fiora, and down goes the Camille. So there goes the jungler, not gonna be able to get the spite on the Baron, and Baron resets unfortunately, but they're gonna win this fight, so they can go all the way into the tower, take out top inhibitor, and that could be the end of the game without even having to touch the Baron at this point.
We don't care no Baron, you end the game. So, Tender Juicy, they will take the Tender and Juicy Nexus away from Western G, your 3-time champions, and now Tender Juicy say, where's our championship titles? Where is it? If this was a boxing match, maybe they'll get the titles, you know, it's not,
the Tender Juicy title now. Although they have that in their name. I love that Tender Juicy name. But really, really well played right there. They had the momentum early on for so long of that game. But again, it was that really good team comp pick coming in from Western G that really prevented them from just snowballing in and taking the game. But at that fight at the Elder Dragon, when they forced it, when they were one man down, really, really was the turning point right there. That was it. Gone already.
Itulah dia.
Itulah dia.
So that is how the match changed. I mean, like I said, you're slowly sweeping away from Tender Juicy because they were slowly getting outscaled. We saw that fight earlier at the Ocean. So it was slowly slipping away. Then suddenly, bada boom, bada bing, they get the big team fight. Even like I said, Beyond B didn't have the best game. He missed a lot of shockwaves in that game. So maybe not the best performance out of him so far in the tournament. Because sadly they will crash out the tournament in the first round. So Western G, try again next time.
Yeah, they've been really faithful. They've been coming in for every tournament right there. And then these are champions. These guys have been able to take this tournament, but unfortunately, they're not Tender Juicy Love. They don't have that. They don't have that.
Oh, you know, they don't have that extra oomph in their bite, in the crunch.
The Western food god, but only G, only good, not juicy.
Oh, so when are we going to go Western Juicy?
It's future collab. But besides that, let's look at the stats and see what happened on during this game. So it looks like the MVP will be that Ahri. No matter how many charm shots she missed, she did add up that damage, and she was a pivotal player in the game. And of course, coming in from Western G side, Galio being the second one up there. Even though, let's see, look, they had the Redemption, Dead Man's Play, really trying to tank up, but not going to be able to.
I mean, I think they just gave it SVP just for the amount of CC they got. Because he got a lot, really did a lot of crowd control. But look at the damage! Oh! How do you say his name? Mandaram?
Mandaram. There's ... I assume there's more at the end there. I can only say so much, huh?
So well done for the Ahri. Also very close contenders are the Kaisa. So the two top damage does go to the side of Tender Juicy. I mean, I really like the name, Tender Juicy.
I can't get over it. It's so good. And then, like, of course, the Lee Sin did some pivotal picks over there. He did not feed. Only once, maybe.
Maybe once.
Maybe once. We called that one early on. Maybe he feed once, but...
Maybe, But overall, look at the goal chart. So, only Western G held a very minuscule, about a few hundred goal lead at about 2-3 minutes into the game. So, they really couldn't sustain it. So, we're just taken away from the side. And look at the XP difference.
I think this is the first time I've seen it be all blue.
For XP?
For XP, this is the first time I've seen it all blue, in my opinion.
So that means 0 XP advantage for Western G at any time in the match. So well done to the side of Tender Juicy. Yeah, I mean, Tender
Caliente.
Oh!
All right. So again, with Tender Juicy doing so well right there, you said the Western G comp was quite greedy. So without that, XP, buff right there, and without the scaling happening over there, it was a tough battle in general right there.
I mean, you saw the graph. It went up, then it went down. That's when they won the fight. Then after they won that fight,
Almost, baby. Tender juicy all the way.
So of course, I mean, are we ready for the Rapla?
Apa?
Is the Repla ready? Production, the Repla ready? No.
No. Oh, okay. But again, there were a couple of big pivotal plays coming in from Tender Juicy side. They did lose one with Rift Herald, I believe, right? Western G managed to come in, sweep it up with the smite coming in from Camille, grapple hooks away, attack on Titan nonsense, and then bye-bye. We take the objective, you take nothing, not even one guy.
I mean, pretty rude coming from Western G. So they did well, they got the Rift Herald away, but they just couldn't convert. Like even though they had probably a similar goal lead, you have the mid lane turret, the bottom lane, everything was pretty even. The goal was pretty even, but like I said, they couldn't execute the con because it was very greedy because you have Galio, you have...
Man down. I'm trying. Okay, all good.
So, we have the Galio, but don't care about the Galio, let's go into Ripla. Ripla, so let's Ripla one more time.
Okay, so right here, it looks like this is going to be the mid pick coming in here, and this was the lead Ari needed on top of this Orianna, and I feel Orianna could not get any momentum here. But this was the one time we say maybe jungle feed, yeah? He got picked out, Braum couldn't peel, he says bye-bye, there's no saving you, I'm going to go away. The shield only fit one guy, no more. And then again, getting picked up at the bottom, Kaisa, really scary right here. But that tower not going to be able to get any kill, okay? Oh, but this Fiora kill right here, all 4 people needed to be up here while they were trying to take Dragon. So Western G managed to take the Dragon, but they lost the Fiora. No lead over there, and they had to go away. So there's the 1-for-1 fight. Hexite Ultimatum. I don't think anybody died over here. I think he managed to escape. Never mind. Ignite. I always forget Ignite. Ignite, everybody forgets Ignite. You think you flash away, it's safe. Oh, but yeah, me jungle feet managed to get the kill, and then there we go. Braum peeling for him, got the ult down, and now they're going to be able to chase down the Galio. And there was another kill right there, and they're still going for more. They managed to get the Camille, not being able to run away here. And now this is the fight at Rift Herald, where Camille just sort of stepped by, landed the Q, got the flash and smite, and went away. Does not want any more of that. Right here, we saw the fight near happening in blue. I think they were also going to try to prepare for Dragon, but there we go. Kaisa manages to really go lower the health there. Ari manages to finish it off, and now Western G is just trying to push them back. The double redemption, forcing them to return, but Galio is going to get caught out here. They are just going to get melted down, and it was just really tough. Camille not going to be able to save them. Has to use the blast cone to go away.
Yeah, I mean, so far, very well done for Tender Juicy. The game, you can see they had the lead. Another flash charm. That's why I said he landed all the early flash charms, but later on he missed all of them. But it doesn't matter, they won the end. So another nice ultimate. They do get the Kubi, they got everyone, so they tried to funnel in for the kill, but he just weren't quick enough. So well done for them. And Garen, he does not escape here. He tries to run away. But, oh, sorry. I should stop commenting in real time, let me just remember. But they'll get the kill on the Galio. And Galio will die. And this is the attempted dive at the top lane. And another missed shockwave, but it doesn't matter. We can see that they're going to kill the Orianna. But the side of Western G, they will come back and try to get the kill here. So you can see they're going in. Corki deals a lot of damage. Ari, and they're going to land the charm, but you won't be able to kill anyone. So it'll be a 1-for-1 for now. So, and this is the fight where it started turning around for Western G. Look at the shockwave, it completely grips.
Oh, it's just so heartbreaking right there. But the Hexite Ultimatum going down, they're going to be able to get the kill on the Garen right there. But then again, the Corki's pushing out. This was a really good fight for Western G. They were really doing well here, and they're going to get another pick, I believe. They're forcing them off this Dragon, and this was theirs. This was the Cloud Drake happening right here, not the Elder one later on.
Yeah. This was the second one. So they won't get it away. But this is the important one. They see they missed the charm, but it's too late. Tender Juicy already got the Dragon, so it's too late for Western G contest. You Kaisa jumping into the backline, get another kill. It was just too much damage here. Gary will barely live by the skin of his teeth here. And even the ulti lands, he just barely lived with a little bit of HP. The burn just wasn't enough, but the damage was already done for the side of Tender Juicy. They got the Elder, and now they just fight here. They get the Corki off early. Western G just couldn't fight here. They had to give up the fight. All of them get Ace, and Orianna comes in to DP the Shockwave, but he won't be able to do anything. Shockwave and goes with death instantly. So the game will go on for Tender Juicy. They will end the game 22-8. Very well done. About 9,000 goal lead. So what else can you say? Tender Juicy really juiced the Tenders out of Western G.
took out all the juicy. That's why they're so tender. Yeah. They took out all the juicy coming out from Western.
Yeah, so
all the
it's
Western food very dry.
Steel.
Very steel. So, wait, but then Western G got the steel in the restaurant earlier.
Steel back, man.
Yeah, you're right. So with that being said, the tender juicy just did extremely well, knowing not to overextend in that comp at all, because they knew they wouldn't be able to fight even with how much of that gold lead was there. Again, we talked about how that full graph was blue. Still didn't matter. If they had dove in earlier, it could have been a whole nother story, and we would have been congratulating a whole different team.
So of course, it just wasn't able to be done by Western G. I mean, we saw that they had the job, but it just didn't work out for them. So nothing much you can really say. So why don't let me say this? Why don't you guys support IR Asia just a little bit? Get us to 10,000 followers. So like, you know, 2,000 followers, I did a very special something for you guys. Why don't you guys get to 4,000, maybe Chef or Mr. Doctor?
Mr. Doctor.
Yeah, we'll do something very nice for you guys too. Or maybe, maybe get 10,000. I got some rumors flying around. There's some birds in the air. The birds.
Oh, okay. What they tell you? I don't speak bird. I don't read as well.
So I translate. I
thank you.
bird translate. Say, hey, get 10,000 followers. Get 10,000 followers. We do other games like PUBG Mobile, Mobile Legends some more, and we also do Valorant. Or some more, but
Some more.
The followers is secret.
Well, okay. This bird very talkative. Okay.
So fire.
Fire. So hopefully with that 10K. All right, but again, if you guys want to see that promo video, you gotta send some stars. It's not easy to just put up the video over there, just easy press a button. You think our production has that, huh?
Yeah,
They work very hard. Look at this.
Our electricity run on stars. No star, no electricity, then the stream. But of course, if you guys want to support further IR Asia, get a supporters badge. It's available at the chat down there. So make sure to click on the supporter badge down there.
I cannot read.
Same excuse, over. Asthma, cannot read, lag, come again. So of course, one more thing I want to say. I got the flu, so if you guys think I sound weird, it's because I have the flu. So remember, stay home. If you suspect you have anything wrong, go get a swab test. I did mine, so I'm safe.
Yeah, I can hug him right now, but I'd rather not. That's just personal, But okay, looks like we are gonna come back in a little bit. I believe.
We're going to the break. So we'll be back very soon. Don't go anywhere. I want to see your beautiful faces when we come back from the break. So, bye-bye.
Hey yo guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time, I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, you know, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, you know, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap or thinking about trying out or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table, I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
Welcome back to Odyssey. Sorry, Odyssey.
Summoner's Odyssey. All right, you lost me over there, huh? But again, before we go any further about these matches, yeah, let's just talk about the sponsors again. We really like to thank MadTech, of course, for helping us bring this stuff.
Thanks,
Yeah?
Sades.
Sades.
Oh,
Sa-
what do you say? What do you
Sades. But
Sades.
again, you know how I pronounce things. I sound weird. I'm Malaysian, but I'm like this, so it could be anything. I'm sorry.
I mean, maybe you're right, maybe
cannot
I'm
read.
wrong. But okay, let's talk about the others.
Others, of
This
course.
tournament is organized by IRL Asia. See up there, it says IRL Asia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, okay, IRL
sorry.
Asia. Also, we are partnered with Homie. We are also sponsored by Inch Theory, and we are co-sponsored by Venture Sunway and KX. See IRL Asia here.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. Sorry. So the TV, my angle, the blind. You know how the screen's right.
Yeah,
The privacy thing.
see,
I cannot see. Cannot read.
Understand.
But okay, so we just came off our first match where we had Western G versus Tender Juicy. Western G, of course, they've been returning champions. You know, they've done really well before, but it's just been a huge struggle for them to get any further than top 16. And unfortunately, Tender Juicy, they proved they're the juiciest.
They are very, very juicy. But let's talk about something different. Since we're going to go for a different match, this is the round 2. So only 16 teams are left. Okay, while we're waiting for the Brakato to come up, let's talk a little bit about the remaining teams that I know that are still in the match. So we have Ardent Esports. We also have Wild Bros Kings. Surprisingly, that's going to be our match that we're going to watch. That's why there's only 2 I know that it's 16.
Hey, but again, I know there was Wild Bros Monarch, right? Is it? I don't know how these teams split up. You know, like there's Kings and there's Monarch, but technically they're the same thing, right?
Yeah,
Like
isn't
a king is a monarch.
But okay, all kings are monarchs, but not all monarchs are kings.
Like how all thumbs are fingers, but not all fingers are thumbs.
They're like how all
Ah.
bases are alkaline, not all alkaline are bases. Or is it the other way around?
I sometimes forget you're crazy smart. You know that.
Am I? I'm crazy smart.
I'm the one that has the doc. That's not really doctor.
Doctor!
Oh,
Oh, Mr. Doctor!
Mr. Doctor. It's a last name, the doctor part.
Doctor!
Don't hurt yourself. We have so many more games to go through. I can't do it without
So
you.
it's
I
still
need
round
you.
16. So many more matches to come your way. So ayo come already lah. Star sparkling.
Sparkly star. Huh?
So Siti Aisha, my idola.
Oh.
We need that promo video. So we're gonna get the promo video soon lah. Maybe now, maybe later. I don't know.
We'll see.
Surprise
we'll see.
me.
Yeah,
You
hope
know,
I
like,
have
you know Anton Ego in Ratatouille?
Yeah.
Surprise.
And we need that tall, like assuming Frenchman, the just like the. I don't know what you're doing. Are you
This
doing
how it
that?
works.
What do you mean? Like, I need to watch the movie again. We reference it so much when we hang out and talk to
like food. I love it. That's how he acts, okay? I swear to God, that's how Anton Ego acts.
Okay, I just want to see the promo video right now. I just want to see if it's ready, and it looks like it is gonna go up really soon over here.
Yeah, so promo video now.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Video start.
So let's go with the Prama video. Enjoy. Or don't enjoy, up to you.
Wait,
Purposely, don't come on.
you're talking like I'm doing, you know. You're damn cute, huh? I just realized I enacted the whole thing. The camera was also still on, so I could have recorded that and have me do it still.
Okay,
So maybe.
guys, give you a little behind the scenes of what happened. You know this part where I do this? I actually just forgot my move, so I just did it. I think the correct move was this. So you go, then you, me, heart,
Oh, you. Oh.
But then I literally forgot in the moment. That's like,
It's like,
I knew something to do with my fingers. Like,
something with the fingers, like yeah, and then the
you know?
yeah, okay.
So, while we are waiting for the game to go, we have another comment from Siti Aisha. I love you, Penir Jesuren Pamaroswaran. Wow.
You're very good at pronouncing that. I cannot do that on the fly.
Oh, I'm very good, man.
I cannot read, so that was actually
Okay.
very impressive.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we're just all having a good time. I know you hang in there, buddy. We got this. So it looks like we're gonna go into the bracket right now. We're gonna see who we have that's left in this tournament for today.
Yeah,
And?
so 60 teams are left. So we have young stars, like I said, they got the buys. No worries. What's the
The worst generation, but obviously not the worst. They managed to make it to top 16. If anything, they would have should have been a top 32. But I don't know.
our F4 actually lost to Wild Bros Monarch. So my favorite team is out of the competition. Wild Bros Monarch, not Kings. Let's not get it twisted, my boys. So Wild Bros Monarch will go through. We have Tyrant Gaming against the Giant Dragons. Two very, very strong teams. Tyrant Gaming went all the way to the grand finals before, but sadly they weren't able to get the win. We also have the Shipper Scuttles. And we have Tender Juicy, of course, we just saw them beat. Actually, Madaba Scuttles, they beat MJF Aces.
Whoa.
Oh, so a big hupset there happened in the brackets, and also at the top right we see. Looking for manager, they managed to beat out the Burgos Rift, and Tamara Esports beat out Brand Esports from Philippines. Oh, it's
okay.
another big win for.
Really big upset.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have Ollie Garrix. Again, I've been meaning to watch these guys. I haven't seen them. Midship Esports managing to take out RTC Underrank. And then, of course, we have at the bottom there Hellraisers and Geek Fam at the bottom there. But I don't think we're going to see... We have two Wild Bros up here. This is the first time I see two Wild Bros make it past.
Yeah, that's wild, bro.
Caught me off guard. Yeah, it's definitely Wildbro here. It could be Wildbro domination. Next thing you know, they're in grand finals. So the Kings, the Monarch, they're the same thing, but they're not. They're gonna throw me off with all this technical English right there. But again, it is a pretty big upset for MJF Aces to not make it past top 32.
Yeah. Wait, I saw some comments here.
go
Sailor
on.
Avia. I come to find some food, hungry. I'm hungry.
You just missed Tender Juicy and Western G.
Yeah, so two
That was all
Western
the
shops.
food.
So I mean,
So we shout out. Okay. To again, like we had to go with telepathy with some of the things. So you know, I had to pick it up from him and the mistranslation because I
shout
can't
out
read.
to Kai.
Kai.
Okay, so Kai, he was a former player of Finesse Phoenix.
Ooh, all right.
So I haven't seen a lot of Finesse Phoenix. I also shout out to Kiko, and also shout out to Hi.
Hi.
So shout out to these 3 players.
Okay.
So I remember
Oh.
Kai, are they all from Ardent Esports?
Oh, okay. So they are.
Okay,
wow.
see, I gonna scam. My favorite team is still in All F4. No disrespect to Wild Bros, Monam. They really tried, but of course, like,
No more bro grand finals.
no more bro, so the chance of a Wild Bro Grand Finals is no longer alive. So there's no longer Wild Bro.
It's not. But Ultra 4, that's your team, that's your favorite team in there. You were saying earlier how much that meant to you. So they're still in there. And it looks like our next match would be Wild Bros Kings versus Ardent Esports.
So, we have Kirk Barbosa. Let's go, Wild Bros! Let's Wild, bro.
That's Wild Bro.
So, looking for manager team captain here, John Chavez Andulan. Hey, should you be focusing on the match? Why are you inside here? Focus on your match. Okay, we love having you around here. Please talk to me. I'm very bored, you know. Hey,
wait,
this is me. Hey,
I thought it was a riot screen for a second. No, not again. I've been stuck in the loading
200
screen.
years.
200 years! No! We better Shadow Realm and come back again. What is happening?
We went to the Shadow and came back off course. After that, you see, wow, suddenly so many comments. Another Jamil Navarrete. Let's go, Wild Bros. And you see some Tagalog. Are you a winner? Are you a winner?
Are you winner, Lords? Okay, but it looks like our bands are ready coming in for this game. Again, it's going to be Wild Bros Kings versus Ardent Esports. Let's see what the bands are like. So Wild Bros Kings will get the first band coming in. And okay.
Oriana, okay.
Okay. I thought it was going to be Ziggs again.
Not really a very common band nowadays because Oriana really isn't that strong anymore. But still a very sensible band. Someone said I look like Joshua Noel Joyena. So I don't know how he looks like, but I bet he's the most handsome man in the Philippines.
Yes. Oh, but looks like Camille is going to get banned on the side of Ardent for the first ban, but now they're going to be able to ban another time in a row. So I think it might be. Oh, okay, there we go. No more Ziggs. Yeah, nobody wants Ziggs anymore.
Yeah, I mean, this is very, very strong, man, but it just deals a lot of damage. So last ban coming Wild Bros might be Akali, might be Galio, might be Fiora. Okay, Akali is the ban here for Wild Bros. So no Akali means no Ninja Girl. So at the same time, Fiora is open at the top, so you might see Fiora Garrett again.
Might. Okay, that whole thing. Fight.
Yeah, I can't really see who else will go top. Maybe you go for
Maybe Darius?
maybe Darius, but maybe a Darius Fiora, I would say, is the 2 strongest picks in the top side now. Considering the bans here, since no Camille, no Akali. But you can't be really sure anytime soon. But you know, you can't guarantee it. I mean, the thing is, why?
No, I'm more attempted telepathy right now. Looks like there is something going on in the comments. And yes, there is. There's some stars coming in right now. Coming in from, let me figure out how this map book works. So Tam T Ravosa says, go Wild Bros, and sends in some stars. 100 stars right there. That is a streak for about
16 weeks!
That's a long. Wow, okay. I didn't know that was. I think that's the longest one I've seen. 16 weeks, 100 stars sent. Thank you so much, Tam T Barbosa. And there should be a promo video coming up with those stars. I think we're gonna do it.
I think so lah. So it depends if they want to show it now or later.
Yeah.
I think now better lah. Show the promo or show now.
Yeah, we get all the wacky up before the game starts.
Okay, so please. Go.
You damn cute, huh? Isha, wait, how about you?
The finger wagging makes it better now since I know that story. It's okay, but it looks like we are gonna have the Wild Bros again. They've already gone through their picks, no Ziggs and all this. Again, we were talking about that top lane pick earlier. It's all speculation at this point, but I'm not too sure whether the teams are ready to go for the picks right here. Okay, already addicted, huh? They love that promo video. They think it's so cute.
You know, I'm obliged to say, please send more stars. I'm blinking, help me in Morse code, guys.
Oh my God. We have Amelia Lee, familiar face that we know, also loving the video right here.
So of
We're
course,
gonna have to deal with that later.
yeah. I mean, we're just waiting for the match to start between Wild Bros Kings and Ardent Esports. So maybe someone went to the toilet, stomach pain.
Definitely, you know, you have to be all there. Like, I don't know how many times I've been playing Wild Rift, then I walk to the bathroom while I'm doing it. It takes so long, you know, some of these matches.
Unsanitary, but talking about unsanitary, let's go into the game right now. We do see Wild Bros Kings on the left with the bans, and on the red team we have Ardent Esports on the right. So let's see what is the ban going on right now. We see that they are taking the time to pick their first pick. Ari is covered, could be the pick. Gragas is picked up. And okay, no, like I said earlier guys, Ardent is a pretty wild team. They have two very, very strong players. From the 4-time winning team, we have VVV Hide in 5 times?
5 times.
Oh, 5,
4. Telepathy must have again.
Gonna scam again.
But they're gonna lock in Lise, and Hide is gonna help lock in, I think, Braum.
Yeah, so Hide is a top laner, Kai is their support. So, I mean, two from very, very strong teams. Phoenix also was a previous champion team. So, a lot of championship stars in the side of Ardent Esports. So, I'm expecting a lot of wonderful things. I remember the guy Ryujin. I remember he was from a different team. I can't remember what. Ryujin,
It's scratching some brain cells of mine, but I cannot figure it out. But it looks like it's going to be a Zaya pick coming in for Wild Bros King. So Zaya and Galio, that's going to be interesting with the Gragas working up there. Oh,
I thought it was a cinch. You know, I was very excited. I was getting my hopes up, but Fiora is locked in here. So
that's going to be Hide's for sure.
Yeah, Hide's for sure. And you know, I think Galio will really round this composition out for Wild Bros for the Galio combo. So Gragas probably going to go top. You have jungle Jarvan if he goes in. Galio mid, Zaya AD carry, and Janna support. So very, very strong. Actually, Lux is picked instead of Janna, so very aggressive. So when you pick Lux over Janna means you want to be very aggressive. But for Ardent, they have a very strong, like I said, Ardent is the same thing as Thunder Juicy. If they get the early lead.
Aurelion Sol. Okay, I think it's the second time we've seen Aurelion Sol this week so far. I think we had it in I believe it was the third game just yesterday that we saw Aurelion Sol come in, and he's going to be most likely mid. It is going to be definitely a mid pick, barrier flash and all this. So Hide is going to take top, of course. Kai going to be able to take the support here with Braum. Kaisa being used by Hai, and Ryujin. Ryujin, very familiar the name now. I cannot get it out of my head.
Yeah, sounds like a very familiar name, right?
It's bothering me now.
I think he was from another team, but probably he just changed his tag, so we can't really recall. Later I have to ask him.
Yeah.
Give a little visit, you know?
Just get the information, get the tech,
But let's talk about information. Let's get ready for the match on the blue team. You will have Wild Bros Kings. Another support in the chat. Of course, we have Ardent Esports. Of course, this is the first time we saw the name, but the players are not new to us. A lot of championship power on their team, so they'll be on the red side. So predictions, Mr. D.R.Fierce,
Mr. D.R.Fierce King, sir.
Yeah.
Wow, that's too big to fit in there. But in the predictions, the match is already going on, and they're all going mid like it's ARAM right here on the screen. I think they're just gonna try to go for invade right here. Oh, the Wild Bros very wild. They're gonna get a catch up right now. They're catching Kai straight away. No more Braum. He's gonna instantly respawn. That is the first time I've seen that today, where they just go all in and they smelled him. They went all the way. They knew he was hiding in that bush. Could smell it miles away. Oh no.
So, you know, like I want to say something. Like Kai used to play on Finesse Phoenix, right?
Yes.
And he used to always do that on the Rakan. That's his signature pick. When they go Rakan, you know Kai's gonna jump in, but at the same time, look at the damage coming in onto Gragas. Oh, that's gonna hurt. But like I was saying earlier, you know, that's the signature thing that Kai does on Rakan on the side of Finesse Phoenix. But of course, he gets it done. It happens to him. Karma is karma.
Karma for sure. And right now it is Galio fighting Fiora at top. But it looks like Lee Sin is gonna get caught on the jungle, and he's gonna go in, but he gets rooted out. There's 2v1. No, but Aurelion's still backing him up. He has to flash, but unfortunately the flash not gonna be able to save him. Lee Sin manages to get the kill. Aurelion Sol has to push him out, and Zaya will be forced to fall back, and everything is gonna get reset over there.
Honestly, everything is fine. Everything is fine here. So, if I was Western G, I'll be pretty happy.
Why is it Western G and Thunder Juicy? This is Wild Bros and Ardent Esports, huh? Yeah, so it looks like, well, it is again 1-1 in terms of things, but it looks like this is a very aggressive play coming in right here. They're starting to invade jungle. Aurelion Sol doing a bit of damage. The root almost coming on Braum, but it looks like they're going to peel away, go back. No, never mind. Lee Sin's going to go in. Ardent Esports looking for the advantage, but they're not going to go in. Galio's going to be able to swoop in the kill, and Jarvan's going to finish off the Lee Sin, and they're forced to retreat. Ardent Esports down 2 over that fight right there. So it is 3-1, sorry. Cannot count.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we had changed it back, so Arden with no T here for
No. We're in this, guys. We're in this. Okay, so it's Wild Bros with the advantage right here. 3-1 over Ardent Esports at this very moment. And it looks like they're going to try to just group at the bottom, maybe trying to take out this Kaisa who they realize is alone. Not too sure at this very moment. But it looks like still standard stuff here. Dragon's nowhere close to spawning just yet. Maybe about 30 seconds in. And it's just standard rotation from here on out.
Yeah, nothing really too different here because Arden, they are down about 1,500 gold here, so it won't feel very good for them. But you just gotta scale up if you're the side. And actually, you know, I was talking about going mid. Actually send the Gali to the top side of the map. So something very peculiar for the side of Wild Bros. But it's working so far for them. But of course, Gali's gonna get bullied out here by the Fiora from Hide. So, don't get me wrong, Hide is championship level 4 times already. So this time we see a gang on the mid, like, oh no! He wasn't able to jump, so he has to burn the flash. So there's gonna be a flash burn. I think he actually double tapped it, so he just cancelled it already.
Yeah, he didn't even get close enough to really go over the wall. Called it off too soon, and then straight away had the flash. Knew that if he was getting caught out and stood out there for too longer, he was gonna have to pay with his life. So opting to just stay alive, the flash will be burned, and right now it is just standard. This is actually interesting laning. There were 2 originally at mid right now, and now it's just the Gragas at bottom and the Galio at top right here, having to fight first the Kaisa and now the Braum also down at the bottom over there.
Yeah, it's not easy just for the team. You can see that already, Arden. This is down so much gold and pressure in the map. Even though the gold, like I said, it was still 1.5, losing that flash on the Aurelion Sol means there's going to be 1 sublist down. Of course, they're going to check for the Dragon. It is the Infernal, so it's going to be very, very important. It does spawn in the map right now. So, clearing wards for the side of Arden. They're actually going to go in with the Jarvan. Of course, Kalia is going to be nearby. He's going to land onto the Aurelion Sol. The Dragon has nowhere to go. He'll be taunted up. He'll be killed away. And Jarvan on the killing spree means that no mid lane means there's going to be a free Dragon for us.
Yeah, and right now it looks like Lee Sin might try to go for the steal. Remember, there is a flash on the Lee Sin side that was burnt earlier, so they won't even contend right there. They were going to try to go for mid tower, but they're going to have to pull back, seeing that the dragon was killed very fast. And now the advantage really slipping towards Wild Bros. They are looking at about a 1K lead over Ardent Esports at this very moment. The top tower is actually down. Hide, very, very strong. Again, we mentioned how we've seen him in another team before. He is now doing very well at top lane, and he will recall with that tower down.
Yeah,
right
it's
there.
just not easy. I mean, of course, the goal surprisingly has equalized. I'm very surprised that Arden actually equalized the goal here, even though they lost so much and they also lose the Inferno. But the goal doesn't matter because Inferno would just give you the extra hidden goal, I would say, because of the extra damage. So can't really use that as an identifier because it just gives you, like, you know, maybe I would say Inferno, the later the game goes, it scales with time. So maybe now it just gives you like a 500 gold extra. But later, when the game goes later on, it could give you like a 4,000 gold buff or something like that.
It works out further in the long run with that, definitely with that scaling right there. But that first tower did equalize a whole bunch. Hide definitely pulling out all the stops to try and make sure that even if they lost the objective, they are still going to try to come out on top, at least with this gold. And again, it's not elite. Look, right now they're dead even right here, 20K each. And it's just the rotation coming on right here, but no, looks like the Galio might be caught off guard right here. 3 at the bottom, they're gonna force him to push out right here, and that tower will probably go down unless there's a collapse and Lux looking to try and support, but no, they're not gonna be fast enough. Bottom tower will now go down, but look at near the Baron pit right there. It looks like Wild Bros is gonna try to set up to get the Rift out as soon as possible so that they can make up for that tower loss that they had to go through earlier.
Yeah, so they're gonna get the Rift out here for free. They won't try to contest all the style Arden but they won't be able to. So Ryuji will go away. And the mid side, they will try to push, but look at how far Ryujin is into the map. He will try to flash away. He will be able to. That's JSO, he will survive. But once again, another flash for the side. Arden is going to be burnt unnecessarily. But all this whole time, I mean, if you don't know Hide, now you know he's spending literally 80% of the game in the side wave. He will get counter up, but he'll get the push away, but mid fight will not happen. But look at the bottom side, Hide will get the kill onto the Guardian. He will not survive, and he will try to run away. He will dodge it away, but he has no mana, he can't run away to heal. And the Kazuki will push him away, he will survive, and now they're going back here on the side. Arden will try to get a kill onto the Wild Bros, so to get a Gargant. Gargant will get out here, and Gargant is not here, so he can't get the out here. Bram will go down for the side of Arden, so now they're going to fight off, and look at the HP coming from Kaisa. He will manage to watch the J-Wave Hawk, and Lee Sin will go down. Jarvan is back to full HP, he will try to get the kill. He will not go onto the Jarvan. Look at the damage here, the stun. So look at the tree, look at Kaisa Chino, and look at Hide. He's at the back line, he steals full HP. Guardian coming in for the slave. Kaisa will try to ulti into the back line. He'll get one more kill onto the Jarvan. He's looking for Gragas. He's going to go down, and he's going to be so strong. Look at him, he's chasing. Grax has no damage. He's going to get all four. He's going to get so much damage. And look at the gold for Arden. They're going to get another 3,000 lead.
I thought the game was over because Hide had to retreat right there, so low on health. But a Kaisa managing to kite 3 of the Wild Bros team and coming out on top almost flawlessly is insane. Sealing off that fight with a triple kill at the end. It is definitely looking up at Arden right now with a 4K lead, drawing the game 7-7 right now. Oh my goodness. Just the outplays here. Oh, never mind. He's going to get the jump on the bush. Jarvan is going to have to go down here. There's not going to be able to do anything. They blast the blast cone early on, so there's no outplay. But no, he's going to go away. Gallagher swooping in, trying to counter tank right here. And I don't think it's going to happen. Hide is going to use ult right there. Oh, but the health is so low. Hide is going to be the first one to go down. Aurelion still having to peel right really quick for the reset. And they're going to have to withdraw. Hide will go down. And 2 kills on top for Wild Bros over Arden right here.
This game really is swinging back and forth like a ping pong animation. So you already see that this is just so hectic, but still the goal lead is still massively in the favor of Arden. They have about 4,000 goal lead, and with the mountain spawning, it looks like Wild Bros, they want to start it up. Jarvan will be in the pit alone, but look at Arden, they're looking for the Gragas.
Oh no!
Gragas, you have to be a little careful. He's going to try to run away. Lee Sin, Ryujin will try to follow him. He will miss the Sonic Wave, but they don't know that the dragon is happening, so they can say, okay, we give the mountain, let's get the top tier 2. So they're going to trade it away for the dragon. They won't be able to answer. Hide won't be at the bottom. He has to be a little careful. If he's not, he will get picked off. But wait, they're looking for the tier 3? No, okay, they will back off. Hide will be defending the bottom tier 1, and I don't think he's able to because the minions will be here. But he's getting more kill. To the Guardian, he will survive just a little bit more flashing. To the Vital Prox, will not get it. One more hit, won't get the repulse, tries to get it, but Guardian will eat the honey fruit. He will survive, get the kill with the aftershock, and now they lose Hide and the tower too.
Yeah, that looked like he was going to try to make at least a 1-for-1 trade, but still losing that tower will sort of equalize the goal. Still a 3K lead coming in from the Ardent side. Still a massive lead in terms of things to come. But again, that dragon going down, that tower going down, this could be catastrophic if they don't get this Baron and push all the way down to the in-head towers. It is going to be very, very difficult for Ardent to get any more momentum if they lose this Baron fight right here. And they know this. So right here, we see Kai trying to set up over here, trying to push out, trying to make sure they get some wards and get some vision on top of this Baron pit as the Scuttler gets picked off and you know, helps with the vision for the Baron pit.
Yeah, so Baron has just spawned on the map here. So it's not easy for Arden to just start and take it away. Even though they have that goal lead, they have the Origin Stone to get that big comment to get the stun. You gotta be a little careful here. The wards will come out from Kai, but you're gonna get looked down for the side of Wild Bros. They will just try to walk around. They have a very strong presence here. They're gonna put a deeper ward into the jungle here. And I mean, look at Hide still. He's gonna battle out with the Gragas here at the bottom side of the map. So Wild Bros, they look at tier 1, look pretty juicy for them, tender and juicy. But look at it, will kick it in, but it won't be enough. The Brawl ulti will just delay that. So, but I see a lot of damage coming in. The Girl ulti will come, but Jarvan, he will already be going down a little bit more. Hide will try to get in for the kill, but the Honey Fruit will survive, and then he's trying to he will get the kill onto the Fierce. He will not survive. Look at all the HPs they're fighting in the Galio, but it's a little too late. They try to go in. Another big stun for Odyssey will get to, and look at Kaisa here. She's trying to fight the Xayah 1v1. Doesn't get the ulti off, so she will go down. Shut down for the Xayah. Means that this is the overall win for the Bros.
Yeah, even though that gold lead is still coming in on the Ardent side, that was such a good fight coming in from Wild Bros, using that defensive cataclysm to disengage the fight and then get the refocus on the problem players. Oh, the pick! Oh, Jarvan sniffing blood in the bush, manages to stop the recall and straight away eliminates Kiko right there. Oh, ruthless.
So another death goes onto the side of Ardent. But like I said, the goal, even though it's just a 1,000 lead, Mountain Inferno, that just closes the gap and probably has a little advantage to the side of Wild Bros. So you gotta be really, really careful. And also you can see that Xayah is starting to hit that spike. When she gets her item, she's gonna be really, really strong. She already has a lot of gold in the pocket. Of course, Kai'Sa has most of that gold. She has the IE, she has Executioner's Blade, she has the Blade of the Ring King. But Xayah, she has also an IE, Rapid Fire Cannon, and she's getting towards probably a static shift. Oh yeah, probably a static shift, yeah. So, gonna be looking out, because if she gets that 3-item power spike, she's gonna be supremely strong.
Supremely strong, but there's one thing we haven't been talking about this whole game. Hide has basically been living in this bot lane and pushing it in, and it has just been a pain for Gragas to stop. And now it's gonna take 2 people to try and stop her. She tries to flash out, seeing the Xayah there, but that's not gonna be enough. She is gonna get picked out, and Hide will then die right to the Xayah and Gragas at the bot. And now they are trying to take this Baron pit. Oh, the Cataclysm going down on the Lee Sin, but that's not gonna be enough. Galio is gonna be able to swoop in, and right now Ardent is forced to retreat. Now the Lee Sin will have to be able to get the shot in and try to get the smite, but I don't think that's gonna happen. You have to burn the flash to stay alive, to stay out of the Cataclysm. This is gonna be a really uphill battle coming from the Ardent side to try and take this Baron pit, but they're trying to make it happen. No, it looks like he's gonna get the jump in. Jarvan tries to get the stun and gets knocked out, but he's not gonna get the kill. The Braum out being used, nobody getting knocked up, and Wild Bros not coming out good after this. It looks like the Baron is slowly starting to reset, and that is an overall loss coming from the Wild Bros, having not being able to take the Baron at that point and having enough time, buying enough time for Hide to come back. But it looks like they're gonna go for the dragon.
Yeah, it's gonna be contested by Ardent because Odysseys has to back Braum solo, so they'll give it up. Once again, Hide will be in the side lanes pushing it up. So he will notice that the dragon is taken away, so he has to back off just in case they do catch him out. Just menacingly walk up to him, and he doesn't flinch. So don't worry, I'm okay. So
there is always those characters, those champions that just stand in the face of danger. You have your Yasuo just go like, come at me, I just throw a tornado, knock you out, win wall, and then everything will be fine. And definitely Fiora is one of them. Is I just repulsed you, just please, just. I don't care. You do whatever you want. I'm going to recall, go back home. And again, Hide is now switching up, pushing bottom lane on his own right there. And Gragas is going to meet him again and try to stop Hide. It's enough of this funny business. I don't want you split pushing this lane any further. But look, top lane, 2 towers still standing up there. Nice and healthy coming in from Ardent, actually.
Yeah, very well done from them. But you know, because Hide is spending most of the time just in the side lane. Oh, Kai actually might be caught out here. There's Cataclysm up. They will not land the binding here, but he just so tanky on the Braum. So I'm fine. Don't worry about me. It's KYY.
Yeah, it's okay. It was insane because he was off position for sure, but he definitely felt that he was going to get surrounded, threw up Unbreakable, and just slowly walked back as if everything's fine. But no, the jump coming in right now, Kai, he's going to get caught again. Solo Cataclysm on him. He's going to have to burn out. There he goes. He's managing to get out there, and right there, Aurelion Sol managing the peel for him. Kai will have to take it easy and go back. Can't afford to be off position anymore, but that is one Cataclysm gone. Looks like Fiora's going to get this ult down at the bottom here. Will he be able to kill? I don't think so. The shield will go up. The tower is still up, so the tower might help there. But no, Galio's going to come down. Tries to stop Hide. Hide has to play the defensive. No, he's still trying to kill this Gragas here. Oh, the repulse earlier on and gets baited. Guardian Angel will proc. But this is going to be very, very difficult for Hide to come out of this alive. No, never mind. No challenge. Right there.
But look, there's 3 people on the bottom side, and Xayah will get hit, but she will kill Storm just right away. But the kick in, the dragon kick, the bicycle kick, whatever you want to call it, will kick back. The Xayah now, Kai'Sa will follow up, get the kill onto the Xayah. So now 1 member down, they're going to be up on the Baron, and look at that bottom side. He is still at the bottom side, pushing up. So Gragas can't even join, so it's going to be a 4v3. Of course, remember that Jarvan is still alive. He's the TP coming in also from the Gragas, so it's going to be a 4v4. He will not be joining the fight just yet. He's still be on the bottom side pushing the wave. So we can see they're just trying to buy time to get a Cataclysm on top of the bottom, and they flash away from the orange. So Galio, look at him, he will get a kill onto the Braum. Kai will go down, but then Ryujin with the GA will just spawn away. He will try to fight while Galio is still in the backline, dealing down a lot of damage, but he will just barely survive, flashing away. Kai'Sa trying to go to the front of the line, but Ryujin will hit the Dragon Blow. He will try to get the kill. kill, but it will not be long. He has to run away. But look at bottom, Hide is looking to end the game. He gets the tier 3. So now they have to back up at the side of Wild Bros. You have to defend your base, so no tier 3 for them. Means that you have to be careful here, and Hide will probably back off and just go for the Baron with his team now.
It looked like Arden was losing the fight, but they're winning the war with Hide. I thought he was going to regroup back there and try to win the fight for them, but no, he does the right call. He stays down and forces Wild Bros to retreat and try to protect their Nexus right now without the bottom inhibitor, and that is very, very, very dangerous right here. So they're going to have to worry about that bottom push. It's going to be extra strong if Hide tries to split push again. They have to worry about multiple lanes right now. This makes the Baron buff a very, very scary thing to get. If Arden does grab their hands on it, it is considered game over.
Yeah, so already Barrett is alive, and you have the Elder coming up at the same time.
Oh, no, watch out!
Oh. It's
Sorry, huh?
nothing happened.
Nothing happened. The game's still going on. Nothing wrong with the game happened, yeah? It's all good. So anyway, going on right here, looks like Arden Esports is gonna set up on this dragon right here, because it's gonna be a delicious dragon. Can you tell me a little bit more about that, please?
Yeah, of course, it is. I said last game, it's the Elder is the most important objective in the map. Of course, the only thing more important is the Nexus, which Hide is going to threaten with the top side, but of course, Dragons will be there to defend it. So they will be just dancing around the Dragons so far. So Odysseys, of course, he's just trying to throw out the stuns just to deter them from going up. And of course, the main objective here is just to push up the mid lane, so they can't get the push onto the side. But Hide, look at him, he's just going to be fine here. And you know, it's really hard to just see on the map. So you know, it's just they are starting the dragon on the side of Arden. They will try to twist it down, but there's a wall into the pit, so Wild Bros can see into that pit. So Galio will be trying to look for a flank here, but he will not be just going in right now.
Yeah, so again, it's pretty much at a stalemate right here. The dragon will be resetting right there, really too far apart. Hide going again for that split push, forcing a top tower this time. And again, that bot tower inhibitor being down, this is going to be a very, very scary push this time coming from Hide. So this is, for all intents and purposes, a 4v4 going on right now for the dragon, and they are just trying to space this out. But it looks like Aurelion Sol is sniffing out this Galio, wants to get the kill here. It's going to go commit, and the rest of the team is following here. But as they do that, I wanted to say Tate once because I'm so used to seeing his Jarvan right there. It looks like Wild Bros' Jarvan is going to be trying to go inside the dragon. And right now it is a stalemate. It is a fight, an equilibrium, if I would say, between these two guys and the dragon. Okay, Zonya, very smart play right there.
The fight will break out, and the Cataclysm will land on all four. They all have to get away, but that just zooms them away from the dragon. So they're looking for the Wild Bros, they're looking for the Dragons go fall really low into the HP, but now Eugene will land onto the Solid Wave. They're looking for the fight at the back line. The TP coming in from the Gragas. Hide will be at the back, so they get the kill on Eugene. No jungler here. Visa is open season for the Grand, but look at the big on his stun. They will get the Dragon away, and the fight will break out. Look at Brown, it's going to be so low. Kai will be the guy in the back line, but look at Hide, he will try to get them, but not enough. They will get everyone. Hide will die. Look at Kai'Sa High, will go down too. That's all four, and Hide will just be a surviving member. And look at him trying to get the damage, but just will not be enough. He'll be taken. G will be propped, and now either they're going to lose all 5 members here, or maybe not. They just back away from him. They let him, you know, like, tell your people, be careful. I let you live.
I let you live. You will share this story now. Oh my goodness. It looked all good for Arden Esports, then with a momentous advantage right there. But now that is an Elder Dragon that has been taken on the side of Wild Bros. And it is now little problem with the production. Okay, we all good? Are you alive?
I'm alive.
Me on Faith, talk to me.
So they are going to get the Baron here. I don't think Hide can steal this. You know, we've seen a lot of good steals, but I don't think this is one of them. They will get the Baron away. Hide will try to trade it away from the Guardian, but will not be able to do so. Baron and the Elder will go onto the side of Wild Bros. But even with all that, they're still down in gold. I don't know why they're down in gold.
I wonder how, I wonder why.
Why are they down in gold lead?
It doesn't make any sense because this is now a huge lead. It's 19-10. Wild Bros with almost a double the amount of kills lead over Arden, and it's still even in gold. No, it's a gold lead for Arden as well. It's insane. So the fights that are gonna break out here is still very close. Although it seems like Wild Bros just melts these guys, and it looks like a fight is happening really quick. No, they're just gonna go for the tower. It's gonna force Arden to go all the way back to their hit tower, and this is where the fight is gonna go in now because they had the Baron buff. Those minions are gonna do so much damage. Oh, Jarvan gets caught out. The Cataclysm though is gonna be able to pull it in. Zonya's on right there from Yujin, not gonna be able to save him, and the Guardian Angel will proc. The damage is just too much right here. Ardent Esports forced to fall back, and they're not gonna be able to protect this Nexus with the Baron buff and all the damage going down. The Nexus will fall, and Wild Bros is gonna take that game over Ardent Esports. Oh my goodness.
Such a back and forth match for both teams. I mean, we saw them go back and forth. Even the goalie was like so much in favor of Ardent. Just wasn't enough because they got the Elder, they got the Mountain, they got the Inferno, they got everything they wanted in life. So I think it's Gucci for them.
I want that.
Yeah, I mean, just a wild match coming in for Ardent. I mean,
For Wild Bros, Wild, we were sure in for a trip. That first kill on Kai was definitely like, okay, Kai, I know your MO. I know how you play this game. We're gonna look for you. I know you like this bush. You die.
yeah, I mean, Kai getting a taste of his own medicine there. I think he did it so many teams. Like, I'm being serious, you know, he did it to like 4 or 5 teams in a row and they couldn't do anything about it. But let's talk about the status.
Yeah, the stats.
The status.
Status.
The tomato sauce.
Huh?
So MVP will go to Blasphemy on the side of Wild Bros. He will be the MVP. Of course, a lot of nice Cataclysm coming in, burning a lot of flashes and just being a great nuisance in the back line for Ardent. But at the same time, he will get the MVP, the richest man in the what?
In the second richest man in the game.
No, he's the richest.
He's the richest. Oh my! All that split pushing, all that tower destroying right there. That's where that's where the money lead is there. You see already Guardian Angel, the Mortal Reminder, Trinity Force right there. So stacked right now on Hide. And again, look at the damage. Look at the damage.
I'm surprised that Xia Maze didn't get the MVP. I thought he did fantastically on the Xayah, dealing a lot of damage and scaling to the late game. But you know, it just wasn't meant to be for the side of Ardent. They were already separated in the game. They just couldn't find that good engage onto the fight. And you know, even though you get a lot of silent pressure, if you don't win the major team fights, you can't win the game.
Yeah, and it's just Hide was playing a different game. He changed, you know, the 5v5 game format. It's just his own game now. He's solo player, you know, single player. He's playing Kingdom Hearts. He's playing, you know, some sort of Final Fantasy game down at the bottom. And look at the gold. As soon as that dragon pick right there, right, with that perma buff coming in with the gold right there, it's just never changed. It only changed at the end bit of the game, and even still, there was what? Look at the gold lead difference, only 3K.
Yeah, I mean,
some mathematician, please explain this to me.
okay, so go up, then down, then up, then down, then up again.
Up again all the way at the end.
That's the mathematically again.
Okay, thank you. You should have the doctor title. I don't know why this one over here. That's why I'm not doctor.
Medical doctor.
Am I? I do have PhD.
Hey, very fierce in this one. So of course, very well done for Wild Bros. They do take away Ardent, and of course, like I said, Ardent had a lot of championship experience in their Hide. They had Kai, so not easy to play against a championship level team. But you know what is easy to play against?
What?
Me.
Oh no, I see what you mean.
Like I said, I don't know what I mean.
I just see over here. I'm gonna look okay. You're gonna see this?
Kamedila?
See that? What is that? What is that? Can you see? Can you tell me?
Stars.
Stars.
Stars again. So we had to play the promo video.
I had to play.
I think we're probably gonna go to replays.
I think it's replays. Then we do the promo video. So again, we'll thank you
replay.
again after that. But replay. I think coming up soon. I think
Now.
now. Okay.
Go. Go pop.
Okay, so right here we have Arden getting picked off right here. No, it was the Lee Sin. It looked like he was gonna die right there, but no, he decides to go on top of the Lux and we'll get that pick off right here. And again, looks like Arden Esports always the ones on the advantage here, going for the pick, but no, Lee Sin jump in, jump out, does not want to commit over. Galio will then get the pick over. Aurelion Sol forced to go over the wall, does not want to deal with that nonsense. And then of course this is another fight. 2-man Cataclysm going on right now. Lux will fire the ult, and Rom will not be able to peel for the Aurelion Sol because he had to burn his flash earlier in that game. And then Hide knew that jump in was going to happen, dodges it, manages to get the lunge just so that the Gragas barrel will push him away. So Hide lives after that exchange. But the Cataclysm landing on top of Kai, not going to be able to help him there. And right here is where Ardent looks like they're falling apart. But I believe Hide is going to come back around. No, he's going to have to retreat. And it's just these two. No, this is the play where the Kaisa comes back. So low on health, look at them. They all want this Aurelion, so they're going to get the pick off of him. But they know Kaisa's low. And look at this outplay. So the healthy leader there, Jarvan is going to go down. Then the Galio goes down. And what was almost a full health Lux dies right there. The triple kill. The little chef's kiss at the end over there for Kaisa with that huge lead going on right there. And now this is another fight going on. This is a 4v4 going on right over here. Ardent losing 2 people down in that fight, forcing themselves to retreat, but then Hide having to push over at the bottom here. And this was a beautiful Brahma. Managed to get everybody here. But again, the counter engage going on. Galio managing to stop the advance coming from Ardent Esports, pushing them back, forcing them to retreat. Hide being off position. Hide will go down with the Luxalt. And there it is, the knock-up attempt there. But Lee Sin managing to take away the Galio right here. Ryujin getting the GA procs, but now we'll have to face the barrel on top of that. And there we go on that side. High getting killed at the bottom there.
So, I mean, you can already see the match is just so even at this point. They really couldn't get anything, but they get this nice kill on the Hide, but it just wouldn't translate into anything. They do start a fight on the top side for Ardent. They tried to land the big stun onto Xayah, but nice feather storms, but a dragon kick into the Xayah will probably get the kill here. She will not be able to try to flash away. But Kaisa went out, but just follow her all the way, no problemo. So get 1 for 1, they get Hide, but we also get your Kaisa. So now Hide will be at the bottom lane, he will just TP at the back, but they don't get the dragon sensitivity, and this is the fight. The Elder is here for Wild Bros, and they tried to fight here. They get a nice Cataclysm, and Galio will just shove them all away. So they really couldn't do anything. You can see Hide will just be in the base buying items, and now she will TP behind the team into the backside of the Dragon Pit. But also a return TP coming in from Ento. So
Ento.
they will get dragon. They will get all 4 dragons in this match. Wild Bros, they will just push away Ardent. They can't do anything about it. Too much damage here. They all try to Zonias and buy time. But Galio with the nice taunt gets everyone high. Will not live. They will proc. You know, very funny. They proc Hide's GA here, but they just allow her to live and just let her relax a bit.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is walk in on a Fiora, honestly, because then you have to worry about weak points and all this. But this was the fight. They had the Baron buff right here, so they didn't even need to engage them properly. They just decided to push them away. They managed to get the GA to prot on Ryujin, but then the rest of the team was forced to go back. Hai also gets the prot on the GA. Nothing they can do. They're going to focus down this Nexus. Look at it melt away with the Baron buff, and bye-bye. Wild Bros takes it over Ardent Esports.
I mean, that's the strength of 4 Dragon.
4 dragons.
Yeah, that's really...
They got the Cash Dragon early on, I believe. That's why the Ardent had that.
Cash Dragon?
Good. I'd say Cash Dragon. You're the one to say. I don't know what's happening.
This guy, the cuckoo.
No. Yeah, they got the early Cash.
So, of course, since there was stars sent into the team, so we're not playing later soon.
Later soon.
Patience.
Okay.
Patience is a virtue.
I'm sorry, we just got to wait a little bit, yeah?
Okay, let's read some comments.
Okay.
A lot of teams, finals na B or 3.
I'm sorry, I don't even know if you're speaking the English language right there. Can you help me out there?
Yeah, I think, I think what he meant is the grand finals best of 3. Oh, sorry, I read completely wrong. Is this the finals already? No, this is not the finals. This is just the round up to the top 16. So I mean, a lot of things here. And where can we see the bracket? You can see the bracket later when we come back from the break. So I mean, maybe if our marshal is very nice or our tournament operators they want to give you, maybe not secret recipe, like Domino's sauce.
Oh yeah, the Domino's secret sauce.
So also we have damn. I'm assuming this was the match.
Yeah, I assume this was
that German is so good.
Oh yeah. That Cataclysm landed on the whole team, forced them all to flash. Hella good.
Lux is freaking good there. That's really nice. And Sassy Thought says, go Tyrant Love.
Oh, but Tyrant, I don't think we're playing.
They're playing next.
They're playing next.
Spoiler.
Oh,
Like to spoil, I'm like the guy in the cinema that says Darth Vader is the father of Luke Skywalker.
Oh, you're very hated. Immediately, I'm already questioning you. Okay, that one.
My fault again.
It's definitely your fault. You're giving a spoiler right there in the movie. Like everybody
That's
watched
like 30 years old.
No, what do you?
I wasn't even born. But
Okay.
you know what is born? Great. Born now. So won't go anywhere. We'll be going to the break, and before we go to the break, we'll play the promo video for you. So make sure you see the promo video, you like it, give us a big love, and thank you guys. We'll be back after the break.
一起睡猫觉，一起喵喵喵喵喵，在黎明前撒个娇，还有喵喵喵喵喵，我的心脏蹦蹦跳，迷恋上你的坏笑，你不说爱我，我就喵喵喵。
He damn cute, huh? Hey, Shan, wait, how about you?
Hey you guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons, because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, you know, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, you know, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap, or thinking about trying out, or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table, I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Lady and gentlemen, welcome back to Warrior Summoner Odyssey. I am your Fifth.
And I'm downright fierce, not doctor, not man, sir. Downright fierce, okay? And before we talk any more about what's going on right here, I just want to give a quick shout out again to Mad Tech for helping us get these nice Sadie's Malaysia stuff right here. So we have the plushie, we have these headsets, and this nice cap right here. No more Spider-Man, no more Stormtrooper, huh? This nice stuff right here.
So you give up on Spider-Man?
No.
See, abandoned people. Doctor ma?
Me, it's always my fault.
Yeah,
always my
always
problem.
your fault. You know who's not at fault? Air Asia, because we organized this tournament. So we have to go to our sponsors, also our partner, Homie. The home, away from home. Actually, wait, home, away from home. So got our sponsor, we got Inch Theory, and our co-sponsors, Pengcha Sunway and PayX. PayX.
Ah, there we go. All right, and now it looks like we are going to take a look at the bracket. Let's see who's left alive in this Summoner's Odyssey so far today.
So top 8 we will have our Young Star PH, we have our F4, my favorite team, we have Tyrant Gaming and Tender Juicy. We have Hellraisers Esports, we have Oligarchs, we have Wabo Kings, we saw one earlier. We also have LF Manager. So this just shows me one thing, Mr. Dr. Fierce.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
You're going to
Faith of
have
Neons.
a new champion today for sure.
For sure, actually. Now that we mention it, most of these teams have been able to make it this far into the bracket, if not any further. I know Oligarchs has definitely gone up there. Alta 4, your favorite team, huh? You definitely want to see them win? You want to say something? Or about this Tender Juicy team?
It's hard to argue against Tender Juicy. They played so well against Western G. So I can't really say for sure. So I mean, yeah. I would say maybe I will give the edge to maybe Young Stars or F4 actually, because they've been playing so well. So maybe I would say the winner will either be Young Stars or F4, or also maybe Oligarchs because they've been playing so well so far.
Yeah, they've been consistently coming in for every tournament so far for the Summoner's Odyssey, and they've just been improving every game slowly and slowly. But haven't seen them on stream. I really do want to see them. I haven't seen them this whole time when I've been here, unfortunately. I've only seen them like on the stream when I'm also not sending stars. But we have a lot of people on the chat right here. You can take a look over.
Now, Tyrant Yoshi, go. So you already know that a lot of Tyrant fans here. You also have LF. I don't know what that means. Looking for. Okay, so they're looking for.
Yes.
So also, I mean, Tom T. Barbosa says our favorite commercial so far. Thank you very much. Of course, we have the bands coming in for the game against Tyrant Gaming and Tender Juicy. Hot dog! Woohoo! So Galia will be banned out as the first ban for Tyrant Gaming. So the hot dog is no longer go.
Yep, and looks like it is. Nobody wants to deal with Galia anymore in this game, so it is going to be the first pick, first ban there. It looks like it's going to be Diana.
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 You know, like Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Sorry, too many D's in my life. Huh? I'm sorry. Okay, so there's the first ban coming in for the Juicy size. And again, no Ziggs. We don't want to see Ziggs anymore. There's no Ziggs here. Don't want any of that. No. Don't need to look at that on the archive there. No. We're gonna move past that. Okay.
What?
No.
Okay. Let's ignore that. So we're waiting for the last ban of Tyrant Gaming. They have Diana banned out. They have Ziggs banned out. Also, Galio is banned out. So the final ban for them will be the Camille. So Akali is open. Ooh. Akali, the hidden ninja of the leaf, of the wind, of the air, of the whatever lah.
Ninja, definitely ninja. Okay.
So ninja, we'll see if the ninja is being picked in the match here. Tyrant Gaming on your left and Tender Juicy on the right.
Okay, there we go. There's the Akali pick coming straight away from Tyrant Gaming. They will get that first pick, and it is very much needed. So Akali straight away taken away. Lee Sin Braum coming in from Tender Juicy's side. That is going to help quite a bit so far. Just pretty much standard picks from what I imagine going on.
Yeah, very standard. So Corky is left open, so probably Tyrant will want to snatch that away. A lot of Tyrant Yoshi fans here. So Yoshi, I remember he's either top or mid. I think he might be top. I know Yabutsuki, he's the jungle for the team. Yuno is support. I can't remember for sure. But we have an Ezreal locked in, even though Kaisa is up. So interesting pick. Of course, Ezreal and Braum is a very strong pick in the bottom lane, so maybe something you have to watch out for. But Orianna is hovered here since she is open. Let's see if they do pick it. But Ari, remember the flash charms earlier from him, so can't count them out. So Yuno will get the Lux and your Butski will go most probably for the Gragas since they do need a front line. They are lacking in that just a little bit. So they do get there, and probably a Fiora to match the Akali in the top side, one of the two strongest laners in the top side of the map.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely. I like. Okay, first of all, Tyrant Gaming's damage.
Don't pick me.
No. Okay.
So he's just playing off feelings.
No, please, okay, Fiora. We already thought the Fiora locked in my head that was gonna happen, but okay. I'm looking at Tyrant Gaming's pick right here, and there's so much damage. I see a Kaisa, I see a Kali, I see Corki. Already no fun. I already don't want to get melted there, which is probably why the Braum is gonna have to help heal so much. They both have the mobility over there. You see Ezreal and Lee Sin, but oh my, it's a lot of damage coming in from Tyrant Gaming's side from what I can imagine.
Well, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot.
So Ari, Fiora also very strong in the front line. So for Tender Juicy, it's more of a front to back team composition for them. So they're looking for the team fights, slow and steady. Looking for the charm on from Ari since they don't really have any other really strong engage tools. Azbam is there for the disengage rather than the engage. So I gotta be careful for them. But for the side of Tyrant, very strong side lanes. They have Akali. They have a very strong front line in terms of Gragas. So I can't really say which team has the advantage. Is like I said, how they pull off their strengths in the team fights. So probably if you just let Tyrant just get the good engage, they're gonna probably lose the game. But you know what will lose the game? Not playing the game. So we are gonna play the game right now. We're gonna go straight into the match. On the blue team we have your wonderful friends Tyrant Gaming, and on the red team we will have Tender Juicy Hot Dog. Sorry, just Tender Juicy.
now you think of the hot dog mascot over there. You also think I almost said Tender Juicy Hot Dog as well. But it looks like it's a very standard laning phase going on right now. There's getting Lee Sin's getting some help in the jungle with Ezreal doing a bit more damage on the blues just to make things go faster. And now they're going to return back into the lane. But here we have, I think that Ari is really pushing in and bullying this Corki right there, forcing him to go back into the tower. It's really painful. Oh, but look. Okay, Akali bully as well. I thought Fiora would be the one bullying in this side, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, normally you would see Fiora dealing a little bit more damage early on, but it's actually more of a skill matchup, honestly, rather than just a Fiora counter one-on-one. So you gotta make sure of how it is done. You gotta make sure that it is fine for the side of Tyrant Gaming.
Okay, and right here we're looking at the bottom lane going on right now. Again, this is a very standard thing. Okay, never mind. We're going to take a look at mid, and now we're back. Hi guys, you can see us in the bottom.
Why always you used to do this to me?
Hey, like you.
Gotta relax though. Like I couldn't catch.
Come on.
Caught me with my pants down.
Then again, I don't really look at you, so I didn't see that part. Again, thank you for that shit.
It wasn't down.
Anyway, we're going back into this game. Corki actually forced to go straight help at the Baron pit. It looks like they're trying to sniff out me jungle feed right now. Me jungle feed. And they're going to take the Scuttler coming up near the Baron pit. And that is going to add up later on. That's a lot of money for Scuttler.
Yeah, but talking about money is the kill that you might be getting on the Lux. She will try to flash away into the charm. So she will go down. The first blood will go to Tender Juicy. But they're looking for a re-engage. They will try to get the kill on the Braum. You'll be one hit away. They will get the kill. But now they're looking for a re-engage on the side. Butski, he will go down. The Gragas will go down, and now the tower, they will try to get on the kill on the Kai'Sa, but she will go down, and now Corki will dodge away from the charm, so he will live barely with a little bit of HP with help from the honey fruit, so he will be fine. But 3 kills to the side of Tender Juicy means a lot of gold goes into their back pockets.
Yeah, that Scuttler means very little now. There is nearly a 2K lead. It's basically a 1K lead right now coming into Tender Juicy, and that is only going to scale up the further we get into this game. And that was a very good charm coming in earlier. But it looks like he's going to get the pick off Corki. No, the Baron is going to get used up, but Gragas trying to swoop in. He gets the kill and flashes away before the Gragas can intervene. Oh, that was really scary coming in from that side right there. Hold on a second right here where we get into back in the match. Oh no! Okay, stops the recall, knew that the Gragas was nearby, goes a little bit closer into the tower and goes back home. Okay, but looks like things are going to be shifting down at bottom. Oh! And the quick kick right there, forcing the Lux off position. This is all, she's all alone. There's no helping her. This is really just bullying at this point. There's nothing they can do to help. And they tried their best to get the pickup of Ezreal, but that's not going to happen. They're going to recall. That is a nice 4-kill lead over Tyrant.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be so much gold going in the back pocket. You can see already 3 kills for the Ezreal. He's going to get so much gold in his back pocket. But surprisingly, for some weird reason, Kai'Sa's keeping up with the gold. So even though she has no kills, and Ezreal has 2 kills and an assist, he has less gold than the Kai'Sa.
What is this Kai'Sa eating? How is she making money? She mining coin, is it? Bitcoin, oh, the boom already.
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin, definitely.
Oh, look at the damage. Yuno's taking a lot of damage. And you know, we didn't really talk about it, but they have double marksman, they have the mid Corki, and they have Kai'Sa too. So early on, Corki will have not, you know, Corki doesn't have a lot of wave clear compared to the Ahri, so you'll be pushing just a little bit. But the Dragon will spawn here for the side of the Rift, so they will be started immediately by Tender Juicy and Tyrant. They have 2 members up here, so they're not really looking to contest. They know they're not as strong, so they're probably going to give away the Dragon here to the side of Tender Juicy, so they'll be down Dragon and a lot of gold, about 2,500.
2,500, but it looks like they're gonna take that first tower right away at top. But look right there, you know, off position right there, will get picked off. Doesn't matter if it's under tower, and the kill will go again to Tender Juicy. Sure, the first turret goes down at the top, but at what cost? This lead is slowly adding up at this point.
Yeah, and I mean, it really gotta hurt if you're Tyrant, because you really tried to go for an early strength, but then just getting pulled out so early on the match. So 3,500 gold lead now for Tender Juicy. Walking into the red buff, waiting for maybe Corki again. He will be the target. Oh, poor Corki, man. He will be the target one more time as they're gonna go in. Oh, the Corki be kicking him, and now he will go down immediately. Corki, Borgi, my good friend, being so Corki here. So Corki die.
Yeah, unfortunately, the second time he's getting caught out in that lane, and he is gonna have to eat it. But everybody already happy with how much they bullied him. They're gonna go back in the back in base, gonna buy their items, gonna just reset right here, and probably will go for another push before any more objectives spawns on the map right here. Let's take a look at the items though. Ezreal right here, 5K. He manages to finish off the page right there, I believe. Sorry, I'm looking at the pixels there.
You got the base. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Okay. So they will get that gold, and a lot of gold actually is funneled into the Ahri. So Ahri has a lot of gold. We saw her flash charm.
Oh,
so
Akali's out of position. She's alone. Oh wait, no. Tower.
They're gonna clear out the mid lane very early on so they can do the rift. This is actually really smart from the team. So what they do is they get deep vision. And now they're gonna get, oh, Yoshi, my good man, he's caught out here. He tries to go into the trap, but he can be revealed by Lee Sin. He'll be showing on his face. He'll be really low. And the
Oh! And they're still going in. It looks like they're looking for another kill. So low on health right there. Lux using the ult, trying to stop them. A GA will pop right in the center for jungle feed, and he has to go back. But no, Corki does eliminate.
Oh! The true shot barrage will hit in the back line, and look at him. He's gonna come in. He's full HP. The Ezreal will try to get the damage shot. They do stun the Corki out. He will not be able to escape. He already burnt his flash. So now the kill coming in. We'll now see the flash go in for Ezreal. He get one. He'll try to get another. He's unstoppable. The Gragas will barely escape. Yoshi is here now. As the assassin, they will try to get a kill on Ezreal. He's going solo. They will stun up the Gragas. He will go down. And now even Akali is stunned up, so he really can't just hiding in the crowd.
Please.
And now they're looking for the kill. Another shot. And again into the Sonic Wave kill. So many kills going to start. You see now they have 5,500 gold lead. And look at him playing so brave. I can't even spell his name. It's just too long. TJ Bardao. Yeah, I would say Bardao. That sounds nice.
Yeah, that works. Oh, it looks so greedy. He even knew that they wouldn't be able to re-engage, so the quick thumbs up emote followed by the recall straight out of bush, not even in a bush. And with that lead, they're gonna start and finish this Rift Herald right here, which is huge. They're gonna be able to run down this tower, and it is looking like a quick finish potentially if they keep up this momentum coming in from Tender Juicy.
So they get that very nice pick off early on. So now Tyrant, they have the Yoshi. They have a Yoshi. but they have with the package here, so they're just trying to clear out the main ramp, but tier 2 will be taken away with the Rift Herald swatting. So Rift Herald is not even used for the tier 2. Actually, I think they're looking for the tier 3 so early on the maps. So Kaisa is still at the bottom wave, so she can't really defend. The package is used defensively, and now they're going to charge the Rift Herald into the tier 3. Oh god, jeez.
You're okay, buddy? You've been going non-stop. Take a deep breath. They're going to go for the mid tower while the Rift Herald takes a huge sizable chunk off the inhibitor tower coming in from top, and this is looking very, very grim right now. But the dragon is coming up in 2 seconds. I don't even think they're going to go dragon, huh? They just need one more engage. They need to get a kill, and they will be able to take this game if they do this. Oh, the Lee Sin kick on the Gragas is going to push him off position. Gragas goes down by Braum, and they're engaged right there. Akali dying from the Fiora right here. They're still going in. The attempt at a charm will miss. Kaisa will try to melt down. But no, not enough to kill. He is going to get caught out right here. The alt firing from Ezreal. Oh, they're trying, but the flash out, it is very close, but they will get a small trade there. But it is still a humongous lead in terms for Tender Juicy, and they will start the dragon with that.
Humongous what?
Humongous lead. Humongous chungus, you want me to say, huh?
Yeah.
I could feel you already smiling at me.
So you get that nice kill, and that's going to be a 10 kill difference for both teams. Tyrant, they're down 9,000, just 9 minutes to get. That's 1,000 gold a minute. Do the math, 9,000 divided by 9, that's 1,000. So hit me up for your maths questions, kids. I can help you out. 1 plus 2 equals 5. I mean 3.
Yes, I will agree. But it looks like, okay, they're going to go for the Scuttler here. Tyrant needs any lead they can get, so they're just going to start trying to get the vision onto the Baron Pit, maybe using the Scuttler for some speed later on. But looks like Tender Juicy is slowly moving from the mid. They're smelling them out. They want to sort of scan this area and try to clear out any wards. But now they see, oh no, they try to get the Kaisa, but no, a flash out. They don't want to get the engage right here, but they're going to go in.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so tanky, so no worries for the Braum. He can just stand there and say, no problemo, my homie. So he'll be just fine up there with the shield up. So a lot of control coming in from the side. Then Juicy still holding that 9,000 gold lead. Baron Nashor has spawned. So Fiora still at the bottom side will be just split pushing, shoving the wave back in. So they're not, usually teams will try to surrender the momentum. But look at Tender Juicy, they're just pushing the momentum so strong ahead. Now the True Shot Barrage will just barely whiff, but I mean, maybe just going to clear out the waves, but Fiora is a focus here. She has a flash over the wall, but no big issue there. Now, again, you can see Ezreal in the front, so aggressive. He'll get caught out by the biting, but he will live. He has so much tankiness, even though he's the Ezreal. But now in the back, Akali will try to get slide over it. He will get killed off with the burn over time, and Akali has a flash over the wall. But now, look at Ari, she's coming. She does not land the charm. She was not able to, but everyone is just so low. The body pieces of the body slap on the Gragas, but he'll be fine here. And only one is dead. The Ezreal will go away. So, very well done for Tyrant. They managed to get one, but once again, they're still setting the traps up from the side of Tender Juicy.
Yeah, that was a very, very good engage coming in from Tyrant, managing to take out the main damage dealer, the Mystic shots, doing so much damage right there. And now that's one problem they don't have to worry about for another 3 seconds at this point, which is not very long considering now he's back in and he's going to be able to slowly walk back in, and now they have to deal with the push coming in from Tender Juicy.
Yeah, so they killed Ezreal, they got 1,000 gold back, so just do it 8 more times.
8 more times.
So you can even out the goal, but looks like, I mean, they tried doing this a lot of times with Tender Juicy. They tried hiding in a bush, but every time Tyrant just smelled it out like, something's fishy, so they just smell it out. But then the title waiting, Tender Juicy too tired, they just like, alright, let's just start the Baron, I'm too lazy, just do it. So they're gonna do it. Tyrant, they will know, but I don't think they can reach there in time. They're just too far away from the Baron Pit. They're already down to 2,000 HP. The Lux ulti will come in to try to steal it, but it will not go into their favor. They will go take the Baron away and just a clean one. And once again, Ezreal is frontlining as he should be. Actually, no, he shouldn't be doing that.
He should not be doing that at all. Sure, he has nice mobility. He has a flash on top of good movement with his skills. He should not be at the front there. Doesn't matter though. He's going to recall, reset. They have the Baron buff. All 5 of them still alive, so they're going to be able to push and split push easily. They should be able to take the inhib towers yet again.
Should is a big word. Should.
One letter in that word. What do you mean?
The syllables or the letters?
No, it's just one. What do you mean one syllable?
Yeah. Should is 1 syllable, 5 letters.
Yeah.
Should, yeah.
You should.
Why?
You
Hey, enough, like that.
No. We're commentating. We're not doing math, okay?
Why not? Oh, okay. Wait. Look at. Oh, what happened?
So she
just immediately disappears in the fight. And now they're looking for the Brawl, but he will just survive with the shield up. The Kaisang will not be able to get a kill. And now Ezreal will go in with the Misters out into the arcane shift. Will try to get the Gragas, he'll be solo. And now the Barrage will barely miss. And he's splashing into the backline. He doesn't care. Look at the crazy man. He's in the backline. He'll get a double kill. He will not be taken away. And now look at him under the town. The Kaisang will not try to live, but actually will get the Fiora who wasn't able to get the last hit. But just enough, they get the kill, but she's the only member surviving on the side of Tyrant Gaming. So now they're going to push at the bottom. Rob has the Baron buff, so he's going to push down the mid. So this guarantee at least a tier 3 away. Yoshi will be spawning here, so they can't get any more. But tier 2 will also fall down in the mid lane. So a lot of gold is going to the side of Tender Juicy. 14,000 gold lead coming in.
You know, Akali is a very good ninja. She disappeared as well. Just gone. Magician. Was there 1 second, 1 Q, Mystic Shot, bang.
You know the cartoon when they
Yeah, gone straight away. The Akali had no time to be any utility in that game. Got melted down by the Ezreal, and every Mystic Shot looks so painful. And look at that damage right now. They're gonna take the Mountain Dragon.
Yeah, Tender Juicy. Look at their dragon control, their objective control. Even the first game when they fought Western G, look how much dragons that they took. They took all, and look at this Gragas. Even through the Gragas to play, he won't go down. He just couldn't stand up to the damage. And now they're looking for a fight, but a kick into the Akali, and now they're going to display her. She's going to be solo. She's going to be in a shot, but the Mystic Shot will barely miss. But then they look at that, they're jumping into the tier 3. They can't even hit the tier 3, but he's going to be solo. They take away the turret, even in the middle of the fight. And now the fight will continue in the backline. They say Fiora going into the back. He'll get the kill out of it. He'll get the into the turret, and then there's so much damage coming in. So now they really can't defend 2 members down for the side of Tyrant, and now the Nexus is exposed. But for Juicy, they're like, too easy. Let's go back and heal up.
Oh, they have every objective lead at this point. This is just the uphill battle for Tyrant. They have so much going for Tender Juicy. It looks almost nearly impossible to take this game. The Ezreal deals so much damage, and it's just so hard to engage the charm. Always a worry, and that Lee Sin kick pushing Akali off position was nearly another kill, another destruction on her. It is so scary. Even Yoshi must be second guessing himself every time he steps outside his base at this point.
Oh, I mean, they are under ward. They will just see that they're under ward. So kids always check for wards before you get a Death Rush. But now, of course, it's just very hard for Tyrant. The only way I see them coming back is they get an ace and they end the game. That's the only way I see it, and that's going to be so hard for them to do. So already they're setting up the traps once again for the side of Tender Juicy. REC will land the charm, and there's going to be a lot of damage. Already bought. Oh my goodness. That's like 70% of Gragas HP, and they can't even contest for this. That is just so disgusting coming from the side of Tender Juicy. I know they're tender and juicy, but they're also disgusting.
Yeah, at this point, I no longer want to have that Tender Juicy hot dog anymore. It looks just revolting at this point. It is going to be a wash right here. They're going to be able to jump straight in, go straight past the tower. They're going to get the kill on the Kaisa, so no more damage right there. Ezreal melting everybody, and Akali trying to get something at the back line, but the Ahri stopping him, and down goes Akali. Then right at this point, the Nexus is free. This is their game with the buff going here. They're not going to be able to contest this, and Tender Juicy takes that over Tyrant.
They take the game away. No more.
No more, gone.
Finito.
That's it.
They juiced the whole juice out of Tyrant Gaming, and they squeeze it dry. So Tender Juicy will go on to the semi-finals to either fight, I think it was Out F4 or Young Stars, so we don't know yet.
Yes.
So a secret lah.
Secret.
I also don't know, so you have to wait. Okay, let's go to the stats, can we? Can we go to the stats? Status of the stats?
So wait, okay.
Yeah,
Let's take a look at some of the comments right here. We were seeing a lot of love for Tyrant Gaming, and they have some good support. But okay, the stats are now up here. My bad. Sorry to peel your focus over here. Oh yeah, but look again, MVP very predictable. It is gonna go to Baldaldo, all right, the Ezreal. That's what I assume. And on the other side for Tyrant, Hayes 1 is going to take the secondary MVP on the other side over there. Possibly with the damage dealt. The Kaisa dealing a whole lot also on her end, being able to get a couple picks off for the Tyrant side. But at the end of the day, there was just so much damage coming in from the Ezreal. It was just devastating. It was disgusting.
Disgusting is just the word I would use. So well done from Tender Juicy. I mean, Tyrant, they really tried to play Haze 1 He did deal a lot of damage, but just wasn't able to look at the damage. Perdardo. So
Nearly
I was
40K.
like, oh, you know, get Ezreal, very weird pick, but he just said, hey, shut up, Neonfei. Talk so much. I'm gonna pick Ezreal, I'm gonna beat MVP.
Yeah, like for sure, I thought on the other side for Tyrant, so many damage dealers. You had a Corki, you had a Kaisa, you had an Akali, but look at that, nearly 40K, and even the Ahri also doing so much damage. Nearly melted the Gragas in one full combo. You know, 70% gone.
Gone, just like that. I mean, if you take Corki's and almost a perfect red color, almost the Red Sea, almost the Red Sea. Got a little bit of the blue, you know, like the blue.
The little bit of the shore, you know, that
Yeah,
little
just-
hill there. And then ocean of deep red.
Yeah, so well done coming in from the side of Tender Juicy. I mean, they played really, really well. Don't you agree?
Yeah, extremely well coming in from Tender Juicy side. They've been so strong. Again, we haven't seen this team at all for the last couple of Summoners Odyssey. And for them to just come in and sweep the competition as they come in through this bracket right now, it has been devastating, to say for now.
That's really well. And, you know, let's go to the replay of the match here. Let's see what has gone down in the match. Of course, early on, you see a fight breaker, and it was just Tender Juicy from the start to the end. They get the return here on the ground, but that is just the tip of the iceberg, as we say. That's probably the only time they had a minor goal lead, I think.
Okay, but the barrier will say, oh no, that last mega mystical shot goes through the barrier and deals there. The charm will miss, so I don't think there's going to be a pick off of the Corki at that point. But no, Corki tries to go back in, but the Ahri is going to be able to kill. Even with the barrier up, see that last hit going to be able to go through. And again, this Gragas tries to seal off this game over there, but it won't happen. And there we have it. This Corki got bullied twice. So there's the first time already got killed there, and then they decided to hang around. Corki died again. That was two separate replays, yeah. That was the one he died in the bush, and then another time he tried to go down and push again. And then here we have Yoshi barely surviving that onslaught right there, walking the face check in the bush, and there we have just Tender Juicy just dominating right here. Does not care about the tower right there. But me Jungle Feed will fall, GA will prop. But again, it's a 4v4 situation. But almost all of them come out alive. The Ahri gets jumped on. Braum not going to be able to peel over there. And then it's a 2v1 trade here. But they're still looking for more. They're going to get another pick off right there. Corki goes down. There goes a lot of damage. And they're going on top of this Kaisa. Ezreal finishes him off. And now it's this Gragas that is barely surviving. And there Yoshi has to peel for them. Tries to get the kill. Tries to help them survive. But no, Gragas instead falls. And they trade this. No, he's not going to be able to finish off the Ezreal. That's right. He gets the kick off. And there goes Akali. Oh, me Jungle Feed actually managing to save the Ezreal right there.
Yeah, I mean, just so well done from Tyrant and the Juicy. I mean, look at the Lee Sin just landing so much of his skill shots, as Akali really wasn't able to do anything because he gets revealed by the Lee Sin third skill and just immediately bursted away. Kaisa does go in ulti in the back, they're trying to get a kill. Barrage does hit onto everyone, so they have to escape him. Braum tries to go to a flash into the kill, but just won't be able to. So they get the kill on the Fira, and now they just continue fighting. Of course, we see Ezreal is caught out here. The cascade doesn't land, but he's just too late. He's just too far forward. He still has the flash. He's still holding on to it, but a little too late. He does die away from Nakali. Yoshi will get the kill and just have to back off. Even though Ahri does come in to try and get a kill, but it just won't be enough. Even though Gragas misses the body slap, but it's a-okay, no problemo. And still, very strong lead held on by. And look at how Akali just disappears. And Tender Juicy, he just plays so well here. Kite back, Braum doesn't even die. And look how confident he is. Baldado, remember his name?
Baldado.
Yeah,
Yes, this
so
Ezreal
strong.
almost lands that true shot barrage. The ult just barely missing, but they managed to finish that off. Have to burns the Zonias to stay alive. Ezreal does end up going down, and Lee Sin is still alive. They still really want this kill, but I don't think it was worth it at that point, so they're just going to both retreat. And Ahri actually got tagged in by the skill from Kaisa, and will have to go back. Oh, look at that kick again. Flashing, getting inside, kicking Yoshi out, but I believe Yoshi will be able to barely survive. Dodge the Mystic shot right over there, going to pull back, and it was just really tough to hold on to this tower without dying. And there we go. This is already a super bad battle coming in from Tyrant Gaming. Tender Juicy just dominating this so far, and it was just over. It's already over at this point.
Nah, I mean, they just went back, resettled, like, alright, now let's just end the game. So they just take their time, they play by the book. They do lose the Lee Sin, so Jungle Feed one more time, but I think he fed in the good way, as the best way as you can. So you get an ace in the base, and they will end the game for the side of Tender Juicy, and they will go to the semi-finals.
Yeah, so really good job to Tender Juicy. That is the second time we've ever seen them ever, I think, into the Odyssey, all the time. right? And they've just been a tremendous show, and they've been doing really, really well. And I think the reason why Lee Sin Mi Jung go feed is because he helps feed his teammates, puts food on the table, kicks it's like, here, eat the kali, delicious. Oh yes, thank you for the gold. So that's the second meaning for that name. Must be.
It must be. I mean, a lot of people think feed means you give till, but no, he give till to his teammates. So
Such a good friend.
Stay positive, stay positive, guys. You gotta look at the positive side of things. You can't be so negativity,
Negative. Very true.
Very true,
Very
right?
true, very true. So with that being said, again, congrats to Tender Juicy being able to move on, and they will have to potentially fight Alt F4, I believe. Whoever wins that, I don't.
Spoiler again. So now you guys know Alt F4 will be the semi-final match against Tender Juicy. So that will be the match. But talking about the match, let's talk about something else. Why don't you guys support IRL Asia, get us to 10,000 followers? Like we hit 2,000, I had to do the dance, for you. And when maybe hit 4,000, we ask Chef to do something lah.
Yeah, Chef.
Kill me, huh, you guys? Kill me, Chef? Can I, Chef? Maybe Shark also shaking head, so maybe he want to do something also. But thank you so much for coming. We're going to be back with the semi-final status, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a very short break. So, peace.
We'll see you later.
Firstly, let me hold this pose.
It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start pricing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now.
Hi guys.
Tides are changing.
Apa benda kita nak buat ni?
Can you hear this sound?
Apa ini buat apa ni?
We're not back in time, but what we're doing. Things are about to change,
Kan, right. Anda yang bisa jawab hari ini adalah bagaimana anda berpilih macam mana kau berpilih dalam bidang sport? Sport ni cara tak langsung masuk dalam bidang sport ni. Masa tu aku mesti kerja as a trail dekat sport. Then one day tu my friend ada orang kawan saya Sahabat obviously nama sahabat dia ajak aku dan dia dapat job and then meet more people sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang how about now?
Can't stop us now. We're not back in time, but what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. If you shake the ground, you feel it moving.
Dan dalam beberapa tahun dalam bidang aku boleh buat lebih. Aku dapat tawaran daripada seorang kawan untuk menjadi FIFA Fire Dragon FIFA Division as a manager. Dan start daripada tu aku merasakan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba je untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Dan daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga, setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di IRL Asia, di mana aku berada sekarang. IRL Asia ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL Asia lebih pada multi-talent channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament, yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda. Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spider-Man ni. Okay. Dia macam-macam Spider-Man kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Mushroom, aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL Asia ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah melalui Zam sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spider-Man pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana?
Macam mana ni?
Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL Asia? Apa pendapat kau, Hafiz?
Aku rasa lah siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
Hey yo guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time, I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap, or thinking about trying out, or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table, I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
All right, guys, welcome back to Summoner's Odyssey. I am downright fierce, and now it's
Chef.
Hey guys, so before we talk about more about our matches right here, again, I want to thank Mad Tech for helping us give these sick Sadie's gear here. You see the plush, you see the headset, you see this cap, and of course we can't forget about our other sponsors. Again, thank you IRL Asia for organizing this, and of course partnered with Homie, your home away from home.
Yeah, and of course, don't forget the sponsors Inch Theory and the co-sponsors Pengchat Sunway and KX. So with that, we are gonna go into the semi-finals here. An amazing match has happened just now. We saw basically a new team, Tender Juicy, just going up, just beating everyone. Every game they played looked so dominant. Maybe the first game was a little shaky, it was a little back and forth, but the last game was clean. It was a warm-up game.
Yeah. It's best of one. It's hard to get warmed up and everything going on, but like Tender Juicy has just been destroying the competition and wrecking through the back bracket, and it has just been a spectacle to watch Tender Juicy play. They've been dominating. At objective kills and just everything. They've been doing really well. Like you're an observer there. You saw what was happening. We were all there.
Exactly what was happening. I mean, they're just playing so clean, so aggressive. I love watching these kind of play styles from these teams, right? Like Lee Sin, especially, just going in and out, getting the nice engages. Goes in, gets the kick back, and they're just isolated and they get the kill every single time. Just so much pressure around the map in general. So very nice coming from them, and I want to see them actually making a bit far, especially against Alt F4. Alt F4 is a very strong team right here.
So Neon Faith's favorite team. Unfortunately, he took a lot of energy, trying to get all the commentating done right. So he will be taking a little break, and unfortunately he won't be able to help commentate this game. But he'll be there in spirit.
So I substitute lah.
No.
Me again. I'm not main caster anymore. Sorry guys. This guy talking bad about me. I
never said you were bad, huh? I never said no. Don't cry.
I'm just kidding, guys. Of course, I want to watch an amazing match coming up very soon. So again, as I said, we are in the top 4. Everyone here has already got the little sweet cash in the top 4, so they have a share of the prize pool. But you want more, you gotta get to the grand finals, and let's take a look at the brackets over here. Let's see who has made it so far. So again, we have just talked about at the top, we're gonna have Alt F4 versus Tender Juicy. That's gonna be our next game over here. And right below, again, as you said, new champions, Bob Bro Kings. They have not made it to the grand finals before. Not just grand finals, they have not made it to top 8 or even top 4 yet. So it's a new showing coming from them. And Oligarchs, of course, they are no strangers to the grand finals in general.
Yeah, so right here, it looks like the two contenders that we're more familiar with is definitely Oligarchs, Alt F4, but we've just been so happy with Tender Juicy showing in this tournament right here. So it is gonna be Alt F4 versus Tender Juicy that we're gonna see next. And do you have any ideas of what to expect when it comes to Alt F4? Yeah, fill me in here.
I mean, I'm not sure. The fact that Tender Juicy in general are just playing so aggressive, even in this meta that's theoretically way slower than before, right? But they're just playing so aggressive, so proactive in general, getting the nice engages. And Wild Bruce Kings as well, taking out a very big favorite, Ardent Esports, right? Ardent Esports, they have players from BBB, they have players from Finesse, Kai and Hide. That's a very big upset coming from them. So very excited to watch like this coming top 4. This is a very different top 4 that we used to. The past few days have just been returning champions again and again. But today, finally, we're gonna have a new champion for Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey here.
Literally all fresh blood coming into the top 4. It has been refreshing. Now here's what I'm gonna think, right? I'm sure Alt F4 is watching a lot of these games on the sidelines, watching on stream. Hey guys, by the way. I feel that they might want to try and pick off the Lee Sin. They might want to try to ban him in this. This is just me speculating, huh? There's a reason I'm in the commentary, I'm not playing in the game.
I mean,
okay?
Lee Sin was probably a decent ban due to the fact that Tender Juicy, they have a very strong Lee Sin players. We do see a lot of times Lee Sin will just be left in the pool, but that's the reason because Lee Sin's skill ceiling is very high. It's a very technical character in general. Not many teams can play him. But let's take a look at the bans coming up right here. So maybe your speculations might be correct. Maybe Alt F4 wants to ban out the Lee Sin, and they do have the first pick. So very curious to see.
Yeah, and it's been so long since I've seen a Genji face. I just saw the emblem and I'm like taking it back, very nostalgic here, right there. And look, the first ban coming out from the Alt F4 side will be Camille. Okay.
Yeah, Camille's just looking so strong, especially right now we have the Galio, we have even Pantheon not being picked yet, just having so much global pressure with the Camille's Hextech Ultimatum. So a very good ban that we've been seeing a lot of bans for Diana, and so teams just don't want to deal with Diana.
And Ziggs.
And Ziggs too. So like they're just leaving all these. Usually before this, we're just seeing Braum ban, Alistar ban, the support, the big tanky support being banned, but not anymore. They want to ban out these very high damage dealers here. Again, another one. We have Akali being banned. So both teams just looking like they want to push out the damage dealers, but that leaves Galio in the pool. So I do think Alt F4 is going to pick up the Galio for the first pick there.
Yeah, I believe this will be. I don't think they've actually played the Galio in the first game earlier that we saw. Was it Tender Juicy that actually had the Galio?
Yes.
Did they manage to pick it up? Okay, so there is potential there for Galio to get on the side of the Tender Juicy. But again, Alt F4 will be able to get the first pick since they got first ban. But it's still all up in the air over here. Again, I haven't been able to see a lot of Alt F4 play, so maybe you have an idea on their play style of what they might be looking for in terms of champion picks here.
I mean, it's a new meta, so I don't really know what they're going to play right now. I do still predict that they're going to go with the Galio first pick, and Tender Juicy will reply immediately with the Lee Sin. And probably they play the Ezreal as well, so they might go for the support here, probably the Braum, so Lee Sin, Braum for the first 2 picks. But Fiora still being left in the pool, Alt F4 might pick it up for themselves. Not really too sure. Tender Juicy might want to focus on getting the Fiora early to not give it away. So again, oh no, Alt F4. Yes, Alt F4. They will be picking up the Lee Sin here from the looks of it. That just leaves Galio in the pool, so they want to take away the Lee Sin. As you said, you thought that Alt F4 we're just gonna ban out the Lee Sin, but why ban it out when you can take it for themselves?
Yeah, and it might just work out in the long run here, but now they're hovering over Braum for the pick. And Kaisa, really big damage dealer as well. Baldaldo was definitely the Ezreal to watch earlier on. So it's going to be a Kaisa on him, I believe, there. And Braum being, I don't think he's going to use the Braum there. I wasn't too sure. But okay, please don't pick the Blitzcrank.
I mean,
I'm sorry, I'm not playing. You definitely know what's up, La. You pick what you want.
Shut up, you let him play what I want, okay?
I'm sorry.
But they won't be going for the Blitzcrank X. It's gonna be a very unusual pick in general, especially into the Braum here. So no way they're gonna pick Blitzcrank. Rakan is a more decent pick. We haven't seen Rakan in so long. I love watching Rakan's playstyle in general. One of my favorite champions to watch. And because he has so many great engages, so many great tools, so they're gonna pick out the Garen, gonna have a lot of frontline, and it looks like Tender Juicy, they're probably going to pick up the Vi here. Very, very good pick. We haven't really seen Vi at all today, actually.
Yeah, I love watching Vi. Again, Vi is one of my favorite champions to play right here, so I'm going to be absorbing all this information to see. And it looks like Yasuo, okay. Yasuo coming in for the Tender Juicy side.
Yeah, so it's gonna have a combo by ultimate, Braum ultimate, gets the combo, and no lah. Stop getting baited lah, please.
I'm scared lah. I see the little demon in the corner there. I don't want to deal with mushrooms.
You don't nonsense cannot. There's no way they're gonna pick Teemo lah.
I don't know lah. Okay.
Like other picks all maybe can lah, but Teemo is the one pick I will say there's no way they're gonna play. And of course, they're gonna go with the Orianna. We haven't really talked about her that much. We have seen Orianna today. Missing a lot of shockwaves, but still winning the game. Still winning the fight. So Orianna's still a very strong pick. A lot of team fight potential with the shockwave and Ezreal. Very, very popular these days. Teams are just not picking up the Corki over the Ezreal. I mean, just picking Ezreal over the Corki nowadays. So very peculiar why. I mean, even the package change was a little. The package will come a bit slower. So Tender Juicy will pick up the Galio here.
Okay, and I'm really liking the comp right here. So again, Tender Juicy will not have the Lee Sin, but they have given it up for a Vi, so that the Q charge is going to be a thing. The alt knockup will help the Yasuo now that I think about it. So this looks like a good comp. You also got Galio having a knockup, and then Braum alt also knockup. This is looking like some very good chemistry here on the Tender Juicy side. Now that I think about it.
I'm surprised if Tender Juicy goes for a 1-3-1 here, because they have both Yasuo and Galio, right? So Yasuo usually goes to the mid lane, but we have seen teams putting him in the top lanes. But if you do want to put those two laners in the side lanes, will also sort of work. Not really too sure, so I'm just speculating they might go for a 1-3-1. And we did see some 1-3-1s today.
Oh,
so
yes.
I'm surprised that teams are still doing it.
Yeah, at this point, it's not like they're way behind on the meta. It's working here. This is literally potentially a 1-3-1, and we are at semi-finals. So clearly they know something we don't, and here we have the game going on right now, and it looks like on the blue side, we will have Alt F4, and then on the red, I believe we have Tender Juicy.
Yes, so Alt F4, they're gonna go with that early invade. They're not gonna be Finesse Phoenix here. We have saw that just now against Kai. As D.R.Fierce said, it's really a taste of his own medicine. He's the one that loves to do that on the Rakan. So I mean, right now, LF4, they're going to go with... Actually, no, they're just going to go for the standard 1-1-2s here. Yasuo is going to go top instead of Galio. So, Yasuo going to be laning up against Garen. I'm not really too sure how he will fare, especially Garen being such an annoying laner. Like, Fiora is not picked up here at all. Very, very interesting right now. So, we will be having Tender Juicy going with both teams actually just going for the standard lanes here.
Yeah, it may be that Yasuo is a comfort pick at most, because we did see them play Fiora earlier on, but the Yasuo, maybe it's also, they've played these guys before maybe? They definitely know something that we don't with this Yasuo pick, and we just have to see how this game goes to see it. And an early mango, sweet fruit pick coming in from Garen, from the early harass coming in from Yasuo.
I mean, Yasuo is a decent pick, but you have to really build the team around him. You need a lot of knockouts. You usually see match up with the Gragas, match up with the Alistar here, but it's only gonna really combo up with the Galio ulti if it actually lands, the Braum ultimate as well, and Vi ultimate. So there is some synergy with the Yasuo here, but Yasuo still needs a lot to get online. And especially against Garen being so tanky here, and we will see Tender Juicy. They will be contesting for the Scuttlecrab here, and Lee Sin is going to go for the engage. Already a splash out for Vi. Vi is very low. She has to run away, and now Alt F4, they will be able to secure the bottom Scuttlecrab here. Very good engage.
Yeah, very good indeed. They had to force Tender Juicy for a disengagement right there. Galio swooping in and Braum barely able to keep the Vi alive. And right there, Scuttlecrab is going to go down, and it is on both sides. Scuttlecrab is in their favor. So they have really good vision in the river. That extra speed is definitely going to help their jungler get in there and gank faster. So, oh, look at this. They're going to try to go on a Galio. No, but they manage to get the barrier up, and that's a victory in our books.
Yeah, I mean, Alt F4 is just getting a lot of summoners down away from Tender Juicy. No flash, no heal for the Braum, no flash for the Vi, and I mean, they're just getting a lot of value from these ganks. They don't have to spend anything right here. It's just the early levels, so not being able to get the summoners this early on, especially for a gang that's incoming very, very soon, especially everyone's getting to level 5 right now. We even see Garen just being a little bit aggressive here. I don't think anyone here is going to get a kill unless Garen gets to a level 5.
Yeah, unless he manages to land his ult right there, if he gets the health low enough, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, he's going to get hit with a Q, he has to get forced out of bush, dashes back out, shield is going to proc. I don't think he's going to be able to deal enough damage for the ult to kill. And there we have it, the sweet fruit at the back. They're going to be able to give enough health for Yasuo to get out of that very scary situation,
It's
honestly.
a very close call. Look at Yasuo going in. He has no more barriers. I mean, he still has a barrier. Oh, that was from the passive. I thought he
that was
used
a
the
passive,
summoners right there. So he can still be a little bit more aggressive. He has both summoners here, but it looks like there might be a rotation in the mid lane. Braum is hiding around, might go in, but will ultimate immediately, and Orianna is caught under her turret, and the first blood will go to Tender Juicy right there. A very, very clean engage, and just barely and dodges the extra LT as well.
I'm sorry. I know I should be focusing more on the game. I looked at our observer's face right as that true strike was coming in, and just as the white of his eyes exploded, he was like, "Oh!" zooming in on the fire. it was. I feel it too. That was me exactly right there.
Yeah, so right now the map, I mean, the Ocean Dragon is gonna spawn. We haven't seen teams just give it up. It's not really that important, but having the Dragon early on will be able to start their lead here, but already all F4 are getting engaged on. The Galio ulti will come out. It looks like Rakan is alone in the front line and he will be taken away. 2 more kills. Also Lee Sin will be caught on the other side. So right now Thunder Juicy are fighting 5v3. It looks like Yasuo is going to go on to Ezreal over here. Ezreal has to shift away. He has to run away. But Braum is going in, trying to get some passive proxy. He's 1 hit away, but the Krugs save him from death. The red team are able to slay the Dragon over here, and a nice thought coming up from Galio will be able to slay Garen. And 1 by 1, you have to run away. The flash will be coming up for Orianna here. The 2-shot barrage as well, not doing basically anything right there. The barrier has to come out from Yasuo, and with this Thunder Juicy, they get a clean fight. 3-4-0 right there, and really, really well played. But no, Galio gonna go in and get the Orianna as well. So even more kills for their side, and now their lead is very, very good.
I thought after that fight, because they forced the disengage coming from Tender Juicy, they might have to forfeit the Dragon, but now they just don't have enough people to do the Dragon. Even though Lee Sin is back on the field, the smite is an option. They won't be able to do enough damage fast enough to take the Dragon. And now this looks like Tender Juicy can swoop back in and take that objective if they wanted to. But oh no, never mind. They're just going for the blue here. They're gonna smite and just go away.
Wait, you think the Dragon...
No, I'm sorry. The Dragon was already taken.
Hello?
Hello.
You don't pay attention. They really took the
happened
Dragon,
fast.
but
Happened
now
really
they're
fast.
gonna have another fight in the top lane. Look at Vi gonna go in onto Lee Sin and immediately taking her out, taking him out right there. So now Garen will be the only low survivor in this top side. He didn't even get the risk cancel right there. So Tender Juicy still very, very aggressive, so proactive from their side. I love watching them play. As I said, they've been just doing this every single game, just being so aggressive, so proactive in the top side right now. They are going to be able to try to secure the first turret of the game.
Yeah, and look at this. It's literally a 5-kill lead, and they're just doing so much here. They're taking objective one after another. Again, like that Dragon went down so fast, I thought it didn't happen, and then I saw the grayed out mark. I was like, oh wait, I'm wrong. And now even here, well, the Rift Herald.
They're gonna go on to Lee Sin. He does have the GA, but he will be able to survive a little bit longer, but no more GA. He still has the W, but he won't be able to run away. They'll get another kill for Tender Juicy right now, and it looks like the blue team, they refuse to surrender. But it's okay. Tender Juicy now up 5,000 gold, and they are able to start up the Rift Herald as well.
Okay, that is the first time I've seen a team do that in a tournament game where that rotation comes up. But it is looking very grim for Alt F4. But they shouldn't be down and out of it just yet. They need a couple more clean kills, and then they might be able to take a gold lead. But it is still an uphill battle, so I understand them completely here.
Yeah, and it looks like, oh, a nice shield coming up from the Galio ultimate. They want to keep killing the Garen. Garen is going to get knocked out, get ulted by Yasuo, and a nice kill. A nice re-engage coming from Tender Juicy once again. They're now up 8 kills and 6,000 gold. 1 tower ahead. Lee Sin, do not get caught again. You have to be careful, but he is going to get caught. Vi is going to go in once again. No more GA for you. You have to run away. That Stealing Smite will be able to slow him down. He does have the flash, but Braum's going to come in. 1 more hit and gets the last hit as well. Another kill coming from Tender Juicy here.
Yeah, that was just very, very good for the Braum to finish it. Vi was nowhere close to be able to finish it off. Had already used the smite just to slow him down, and Lee Sin managed to getting over the wall, and it was still not enough for Vi to take it. So good props right there from Braum to seal off that kill. And the Rift Herald will be spawned at the mid, and the tower will be going down very, very fast. Almost uncontested right here. And it's gonna probably force another fight around here by looking for the flank right here, just smelling it out. There's the charge Q. It's gonna go in. He lands it in. He's gonna ult right away, and everybody's just falling in. Alt F4, unable to fight at this point. Everybody's melting. Garen not being able to peel. He also is gonna get the ult down, but Guardian Angel will proc. He's gonna be able to walk out of this alive. He has the shield because of the turret, and there is the ace. Oh my goodness, Tender Juicy so strong right now.
How are they not even dying? Not even one death right there. We even saw a shockwave coming up from Orianna, but the death didn't do anything at all. Tender Juicy were just able to just run it in, keep going, keep going, keep going. And we even saw Yasuo tanking the tower shots, just enough time for Mandrake to not die there, and Vi as well. So very, very strong plays coming out from Tender Juicy. Again, they haven't died in so long. Now they're up 12,000 gold here. This is a huge thing. The second dragon had just barely spawned.
In such a small time gap, we have seen 15 kills if we count both sides. It has been ruthless coming from the side of Tender Juicy. This dragon should be going nearly uncontested. The Lee Sin too far away to get any smite kill going here, but they might just go for it. The skill does land on the Lee Sin side. He is just waiting for a time to teleport in, but no, Vi takes the initiative. He's gonna get the jump on him. The knockup goes on. Lee Sin forced to run away, and right now, Alt F4 just looking to try and stay alive right here. But no, he's gonna look for the kill. He gets poked out though. Kaisa goes down by the Ezreal, and right now they have to peel back. They lost their main damage dealer. It is not a good trade right there. But the True Strike hitting a Scuttler Crab.
Yeah, and on the other side of the map as well, yeah, so they get a solo kill onto Garen here, so it's still a 1-for-1. Kaisa was a little bit too over-aggressive and too overconfident, but Galio is taking a lot of damage. But there's no more damage coming in. They have to be careful. Look at the back. We're gonna see Vi trying to go in for the flank. Rakan does get a knock up onto Vi, but it looks like Ezreal is gonna get stunned up. He's gonna get taunted up, knocked up as well. A killing spree coming from Vi. Another kill for their side. Still, I feel like all F4, they are very, very behind. Even though they got a nice shutdown kill onto Kaisa, but 13,000 gold down is very, very big.
And they're so confident. They're starting the dragon right now. Even with Yasuo split pushing, it forced two men to go in there, and it looks like, oh, they are gonna try to just kill off a fight. No, Braum is off position right here. Galio trying to go at the taunt, but they're too far away. Oh, he's just nuking the damage. Why is Galio just doing so much damage right there?
Oh! Shockwave also missed. A nice sidestep coming in from Braum right there. And look at Yasuo still being so aggressive. Kaisa coming in for the help. He's gonna get the ultimate in. Garen to the one last option he had was to use the ultimate. And with that, Tender Juicy get the dragon. And looks like they are gonna be able to get this Baron too. As they have all that point. No more frontline left.
There's no front line, there's no one to peel for them. Any engagement here means death, and they can't afford to lose their main damage dealers. They can't afford to lose the Azrael, and this Lee Sin is pivotal in the disengagement at this point. But this Baron is theirs. There's no contesting it. This is theirs. They're gonna be able to go back, recall faster with the Baron buff, and this next push could be it.
Tender Juicy are just riding their momentum in general. Like, moment they get a kill, moment they get a pick up, very big important targets. Dragon, Baron, immediately not losing a single person. And all that point, they were not even close to any position to try to even steal that. We saw Trisha barrage, but immediately the wind walk came out from Yasuo and Light. Again, they are gonna go in once more. Non-stop aggression. The taunt will hit on Rakan, and Rakan will be able to dash away. But Ezreal is stuck in the middle. He's left all alone. Vi will be having a rampage, a 3-man shockwave, but that's just to slow down the fight here. It looks like they're gonna keep re-engaging. The nice knockup coming in from Vi will be able to secure more kills, and 4 down already. And now Lee Sin is the only one left. They have the Baron buff. They're able to just push it in. And right now, Lee Sin trying to go back in, trying to get another kill. He does get it, but he will lose his life. And for this, Tender Juicy are just able to end. They're gonna end the game here with just that very quick game. 11 minutes in with the Baron buff. They're gonna secure it and make it to the grand finals here.
They were using all their summoner skills. They were so confident. That was a pure destruction right there. That was
a speed run, man.
Speed run. Look, what time was that? Does anybody have that?
It was 11 minutes. They finished the game in 11 minutes, non-stop aggression.
Semi-finals, you know.
Fight after fight after fight, and Alt F4, they're not a weak team by any chance. Like, They made it here for a reason, but Tender Juicy, you can say we don't know who they are, just came in and swooped in and just beating everyone today.
Yeah, Alt F4, even with the call on the surrender early on, they already knew their confidence was shaken up. They got just destroyed early on, and it was just all tough right there. And it looks like we're going to go into the stats and see this gap that we witnessed right here. Again, MVP, the Vi, the knockups, the engage was so clean. The rush on the GA, I'm still getting my mind past that. The Trinity Force.
You need to get with the times.
I'm old.
You need to get with the times, please.
Play PC League. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so as you see, Vi is the MVP for just because he didn't do the most damage, but her engages were insane. Look at her kill participation, 17 kills. Same with the Galio, they're just so aggressive here. Galio, you were underestimating how much damage Galio can do. He can do a lot of damage, but the most damage will go to Balasubas on the Yasuo, gonna get 14,000 damage done. Very, very well played. They just showed barely any holes. And the one mistake I must say is Babaldo going in a little too aggressive there, a little too overconfident. But TJ, Tender Juicy, they were not stopping with their aggression in general.
Yeah, this was the very big contrast to what I've seen on the first day where we were commentating, where we had Mango Esports, you know, take the game nice and slow, you know. We don't need this objective right now. We don't need the kill. We take what we can get. We push this lane in. This was just like, we get the kill. We get everything. Ours now, non-stop, one after another.
That was really just a straight up speedrun, man. We haven't seen that kind of game in so long. I think this week, the fastest game that we saw was 12 minutes, I believe. But this was really fast. Immediately, getting Dragon, getting Baron, one more fight, endgame.
Endgame.
That's it.
Todos.
Like,
Finish.
when you even say, yeah, the one more fight is over, nah, should be some way to come back in, but no way. There was no chance for Alt F4 to get back into the game, and they will go down in the top 4 today, and we're gonna have a new grand finalist today.
Yeah, this will be the first time we ever see Tender Juicy, and the first time we see Tender Juicy in grand finals as well. So, potentially first time winners already.
Really well played, man. Coming in from them. Like, even at the start, taking out a 3-time winner actually, Western G, and now they've made it so far. So let's take a look at the replays over here. Let's see all the highlights and how Tender Juicy was so aggressive here. We do see a nice dive, very clean dive right here. Vi just survived with a sliver of HP, gets the nice kill.
But wait, there's the true shot. This is already, I saw Observer already trying to zoom in by, and then, just off that side there. And here was the first dragon fight right there. They had the good engage on the other side. They saw that Ezreal was trying to poke in the side, maybe get a missed shot to kill. But there we go. Main damage dealer out of the question already. Vi will be able to take the dragon, and now everybody's just trying to retreat. Garen gets caught off position, gets melted right there from Kaisa, and right over here. They don't need to engage anymore. True Strike, not doing anything. Shields up, not happening. And right there, just Galio getting a single pick up off of the Orianna, doing so much damage that I was not prepared for that.
Yeah, here we have Alt F4 trying to contest for this Cutter Crab, getting insanely punished here. Immediately Lee Sin falls, and again, right half of the respawn, Tender Juicy just non-stop aggression in the top side. The ultimate will win from Braum, but it does not matter. They will be able to secure the kill and they refuse to surrender. But here we see Garen being a little bit too aggressive here, trying to get some kills onto Yasuo. Yasuo, he thought he was safe, but no, the ambulance came in. Galio himself does get the pickup, and again, non-stop. Lee Sin just keeps on dying. They just keep catching him out here. I would think he would be safe in this kind of position.
Nope. Even though he managed to get over the wall, it was still not enough. Braum using the flash to try to get out. And there we see a beautiful ult coming from Tender Juicy, but the reverse engagement for the shockwave happening, but it was still not enough. It only slowed the inevitable as they get picked off right here, one by one. Alt F4 not being able to stand up here. The GA basically the Sultan of Wounds. He won't get that kill on Vi. She is just gonna stand up, walk away as if nothing happened. And then Garen tried to Beyblade away, try to run away, but look, Dalio got the ult, and it's not gonna happen right there. And it's just terrible. it was all over for Alt F4. They're already not being able to surrender right here. And there we go, they pick off on Ezreal, the damage dealer gone. This was actually, hey, this is the shockwave earlier, but without the tower. This is we've seen this exact thing before, and this was the fight to end this. They then take the in-hit tower here. Lee Sin was the only one left alive. GA Prop, he does manage to get 1 kill here.
He sees kills. Yeah, he gets 1 kill here. Barely, he just really wanted that Kaisa, who was so angry. And with this, Tender Juicy, they take a very clean game, a sub 12-minute game here to take the win into the grand finals. So congratulations to them.
Yeah, and just seeing them use all their summoner spells, all the flash at the end of the thing. They know they don't need it anymore, all the emotes. Literally the Yasuo flashing in to take the turret hit emote like, hey, what's up?
Oh man, really well played in general. Like I just love watching, especially I keep saying this many times. I want to see new champions every day. But so far we have been seeing these teams being so consistent. We always see returning champion. But today, finally, we're gonna get a new champion. So until then, we're gonna go to a short break. And when we come back with the break, we're gonna have the grand finals. So do not go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
That's your thing,
Calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. Your best start rising. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing.
Hi guys.
Can you hear this?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni?
Can't stop us now. Feeling like back in time, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Feeling moving.
Bagaimana ada guna untuk bidang sport? Macam mana kau boleh bidang sport? Sport ni cara tak langsung lah masuk dalam bidang sport ni. Sebab
With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper
then
in
one
the
day
trees.
my friend ada orang Sarawak kan, dia beli nama Sarawak. Dia ajak aku, dia dapat job dan semua betul. Dan sebab kau boleh buat apa saja. How about aku cuba je untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport. Aku mendapat tawaran
It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. Your best start rising. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear?
anjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spider-Man ni.
Okay. Dia macam-macam Spider-Man kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Mushroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL Asia ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah melalui Zam, sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Okay, kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spider-Man pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana?
Macam mana ni?
Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL Asia? Apa pendapat kau, Hafiz?
Aku rasa lah siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
Hey yo guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time, I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, you know, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, you know, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap or thinking about trying out or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table, I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I was tearing up with the background music. But of course, we are back with Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. We are gonna go into the grand finals, and my name is Chef.
And I'm downright fierce.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia. We are a multi-payment channel. We do music, games, and education. And of course, not to mention, our partner is Homie. If you need a place to stay in the Sunway, JB, or the Subang area, please do check it out. It is your home away from home.
Right, and then of course we have our partners here. I mean, sponsor.
Sponsor.
Sorry, mistake already. Inch Theory. Every inch matters, I believe. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then we have co-sponsor, Feng Cha Sunway. I really like the fruity tea. It's one of my favorites. Really refreshing.
I so love.
On a hot day, it's perfection. Just.
But
the
now
best.
raining a bit too much.
Yeah.
So you can go. I think they have hot teas as
They
well.
have hot teas. They have a variety of things. It's always really good, Feng Cha Sunway. And then we can't forget our last co-sponsor, PayX.
Your one-stop payment solution. If you need to do some recurring payments for your chat, marketplace, your chat, businesses, you can use PayX to set that up. And last but not least, actually, it is Cities. Yes, Cities and MadTech. Thank you guys for sponsoring us, giving us these nice goodies over here. You can see the plushie. Very kawaii.
Yeah, very cute. I like how bushy it is.
Very
right
chomel. You got the headset, then you got the cap.
Yes.
The cap very stylo.
Yeah, I've actually used one of their mouses before. Very nice. It's
And yes,
quite
and
unsuspecting.
with that, we are going to get into the grand finals. So if you guys want to support your teams, please put it in the comments right there, your regions as well. Also, please support us to get to 10,000 followers. But with that, we are gonna get into the brackets. Over here, the brackets are ready. Let us take a look.
Grand finals.
So let's see who has made it to the grand finals. We have Tender Juicy. Such a strong showing today. They are going to be having their first grand finals, and not to mention another new grand finals we're going to have. Wild Bros King. They took out Oligarchs.
Yes.
Oligarchs are a very strong team. So for them to make it this far today, it's very impressive here.
Yes, and again, grand finals, this is going to be a best of 3. So we've seen Tender Juicy just wipe the floor with the competition, made a speed run of the semifinals. So, you know, maybe that momentum might work out early on, but whether they can keep that in a second game, let alone a third game, who knows? That might just be the factor that could really count in this. And maybe Wild Bros could take it.
Yeah, very, very interesting. We have not seen this matchup before in a very ever. So it's gonna be a new matchup. We're gonna see a new grand finals. And as I said, if you want to support your teams, please put it in the chat lah. Please lah. If you want Tender Juicy to win, put hashtag TJWin. If you want Wild Bros Kings to win, put hashtag WB or WB Kings win in the chat. And of course, as I mentioned before, please do like our page on Facebook. We want to get to 10,000 likes. We want to give you guys more tournaments, more games, and more content. We have so much content now up on the Facebook page, so please do check it out. We have a podcast. We even have the nice video of Neon Faith dancing, very, very kawaii, very chomel all. And then of course, you can also support us directly. You can get the supporter badge for yourself. You can show your support. It's like a subscription base, I believe.
Yes,
and of course, lastly, you can send stars to get that famous promo video from Neon Faith there. So please show your support. Show your support to your team. Show your support to your regions. And speaking of regions,
yes,
we're gonna have a Philippine matchup today.
Again, I'm no stranger to this. This is not the first time that I've seen Philippine. There's just so many representatives coming from the country that have been obliterating the competition right here. So again, we saw Berjaya Dragon being able to take the last one. So, you know, Philippine will not.
Yeah lah, of course. But of course, it's not just for Philippines to join. If you are from any part of the Southeast Asian region, it's like a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Southeast Asian region.
Asian region.
And so if you're from Malaysia, Brunei, Singapore, Philippines, of course, Thailand, and basically anyone like Indonesia. And we had teams from Bangladesh as well. So please do try to join. Try your luck. We have this tournament every day.
Every single day.
Try your best. You lose also doesn't matter. You can try again.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's over and out. It's a best of one. And again, like we've seen Berjaya Dragons, you know, coming in every day. We've seen all the Garricks almost coming in every day as well. And it's just, they've been improving. They've been making it past top 16 quite consistently. And consistency is the thing all teams want to try and build and make for. So we'd love to see your teams. Again, Tender Juicy, this is the first time I've seen them.
Yeah.
Out from nowhere there. And here, grand finals. So this, if you just put in the work and everything, who knows, this could be you guys.
Yeah, I mean, Tender Juicy, their playstyle just so aggressive, right? Like we saw in the last video, speed running, just running them down pretty much. And there was no chance for Old Apple to get back into the game, the last game actually. So very well played coming from there. I would love to see how they play the grand finals. The grand finals will be a best of 3.
Best of 3. First to 2. Something I'm sorry, I'm familiar with saying first to 2. We don't look at me like that. I know.
Correct lah, first to 2 ah.
I know, but you looked at me like I said some alien language right there. I can see the look on your face. You see?
It's just my face. I'm not angry.
You say.
I'm not angry at you, but of course. While we wait to get into the next game, let's take a look at the comments. You do have T Barbosa saying hashtag support Warrior community. Yes, support the community. This game is still relatively new. There's so much up and coming teams, so many up and coming players. The content is not even out yet. There's still so many champions to be released in this game. So do support the game, do support the community, and of course support our tournaments as well.
Yeah, and I believe he also gave stars before. No, we don't have to play the promo video. That was already done. Yeah? Don't want to fire up production and just go promo video or anything like that. But the support right now is coming in for Wild Bros. They got some fans right now in chat, and we're just wondering where the Tender Juicy fans are at as well, because right now it's just overwhelming support for Wild Bros here in the chat.
I mean, we can go up above. Yeah, it just shows Tender Juicy are a new team.
Just like, who are these
They're just
guys?
coming out of nowhere and just beating everyone so far. So I don't know how Wild Bros will fare against them, especially with their aggressive playstyle.
Oh yeah.
Like I've said it before, this patch is very slow. No more 1-3-1s, even though we did see it, but it doesn't really work out as the reason why we're gonna have no more 1-3-1s. The game's gonna be slow. We're gonna have an actual laning phase in general. That's the reason why Riot didn't want to have the 1-3-1s in this meta right now.
Yeah, but I feel like for a platform like Wild Rift, I like how fast-paced it can be, because it's such a split between what I'm used to in League of Legends, you know, where we usually take like about 30 minutes for a relatively normal paced game. Whereas like the fastest one, what have we seen? Like maybe 15 minutes?
15 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Compared to Wild Rift, where we see what, 8-minute What was your fastest game that you've seen? You were telling me
Sub 10
so.
minute, yeah.
Sub 10 minute, you
So
know.
it's 9 minutes something, almost 10 minutes, and these games just very, very fast paced. And the week before this, we have been seeing that level 1 already, so many invades, so much aggression at the start, and it feels like it makes the laning phase a bit obsolete in general, because you're just roaming around anyway, and you're not really having fun, you're farming kills.
Yeah, and it's such a disparity between what I see in regular MOBAs, where it's like that laning phase is crucial. That is your initial momentum, but it's just a whole big jump to what we know. And okay, looks like we are looking at tender, juicy hot dog. Yes.
What does that mean?
I don't know why we're being told this, but yes.
We know they have a hot dog on their icon. I'm guessing it's a continuation. Tender juicy what?
Tender
it can
juicy?
be chicken, it can be steak, it can be hot dog. Which one you like?
Personally, I could go for the stick right now.
Steak That'd be high class
You
not cheap, you know.
said the word steak. You know I'm gonna fixate on the word steak.
I've been eating a lot of tender juicy chicken actually. Chicken damn nice You know, I eat at the mama downstairs. If you guys are here, if you guys are in Malaysia, please try some mama fried chicken, man. It's so good. It's so good, and I'm a chef, I would know.
Yeah, of course. And it's like different everywhere over here. So guys, like as soon as they can, just try that tender, juicy chicken.
Yeah, and let's see here, we have Tender Juicy is a brand in the Philippines famous for their red hot dogs. Patut lah. That is why their name is Tender Juicy. Okay, now I changed my answer lah. I want hot dogs now lah.
Yeah.
I haven't had hot dogs in a while.
If they're as good as these guys are in terms of games, in terms of flavor, definitely.
I haven't had hot dogs in a while lah, But with this, still waiting on the games to start, and if maybe you want to get some predictions. What do you think will happen in the first game, actually? Who do you think will take the game, and how do you think the set will progress out in general?
Okay, so I feel like Tender Juicy is definitely the more favorite ones to take the game. But again, I am worried on how they will take it in the long run. Again, best of 3 is not going to just be immediately take this or anything like that. They don't need to rely on the single one game. They need to keep that momentum. So Wild Bros might be able to adjust, might be able to take the second game, but that third game decider, well, that's where it might get really intense. And it looks like we are going to look at the bans.
So yes, we will have Tender Juicy having the first ban. I feel like this entire set, they almost had the second ban the entire time. But yeah, they are going to be banning out the Ziggs over here. So Ziggs, we haven't seen Ziggs at all today, just been banned out every single game.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that too, but I kind of miss the little guy. He's a little cheeky fella.
Ultra Mega Death Bomb, how does it go?
Ultra Mega Death Bomb.
I love the naming of the skills. Oh, no Yasuo. Okay, maybe they saw the last game and said, I don't want to deal with Cyclone nonsense, no knockup here.
Very interesting Yasuo ban here. I feel like Yasuo wasn't really the problem the last game.
Definitely
it's just how
not.
aggressive Tender Juicy played. So kind of peculiar, leaving Galio in the pool. Tender Juicy will be banning out the Diana. We have been seeing Diana banned out pretty much every game as well. So Tender Juicy going for a standard ban. Gragas free standard, but Yasuo ban here very, very peculiar. I feel like they want to have some more options since the win wall is very, very strong. And with this, we are going to get into the pick phase very, very soon. Let's take a look. Tender Juicy, they will have the first pick. I wouldn't be surprised if they get Lee Sin.
Lee Sin.
Forgot about
Okay.
that guy.
Yeah. Again, Tender Juicy, that Lee Sin has been so good. Even with his buy, he is a very good jungler, very good presence of mind, very good map awareness, was able to take that. But that would also leave the Camille and the... Oh, there's a comp right away.
Yeah, I totally forgot about this as well. Camille still left in the pool, so they have the nice combo. Galio, Camille, and Tender Juicy knew that was going to happen. Immediately locks in the Kaisa and the Braum. Still very, very solid piece, very familiar with what we've been seeing from their side. And Wild Bros Kings, they still have a lot of options to make. Are they going to go for the Xayah here? Are they going to go for the Ezreal? The Corki even still in the pool, but it looks like they're hovering over Fiora here. Fiora is still a very strong pick right now.
Yeah, definitely. I can definitely see a Fiora top happening right now. Maybe a Galio mid or anything like that. Camille jungle. But okay, it looks like it is going to be Xayah and Fiora. And on the Tender Juicy side, they're hovering over.
Don't take the bait.
Akali, okay. Akali.
Don't take the bait unless they're really baiting us. Nah, they're not gonna pick Darius. Come on.
I
cat.
feel like they're looking at me on the stream, you know, whenever they go over the Teemo, go over these funny champions. Stop it!
Because you get baited too easily, man. You're too gullible. You know? But they're gonna pick the Orianna and the Akali here. Again, another champion that we totally forgot. Because it feels like Akali has been out of the spotlight this entire day. So Orianna gonna have some strong teamfight potential in Akali. you don't need to say so much lah. Akali is such a strong champion, so much damage here, and especially with Tender Juicy playstyle, they're gonna be so aggressive, and they will be able to pick the Lux for Wild Bros Kings. Lux been so popular these past few days. Teams have just been favoring the binds, getting so much damage done, with getting so much CC done. And with this, the draft looks pretty even, I believe.
Yeah, this is a very good pick on either side. Not too out of meta. Maybe the Xayah is a bit of a question mark, but we've seen Xayah work very well in terms of dealing damage here, but that Fiora is also going to be pretty scary, and the Camille Galeo camp is the thing to look out for here. Straighten out your glasses so you can see this grand finals very clearly. I don't have to worry about that.
Let's see. Me, I cannot see, man. You need glasses. He's not, I don't need glasses, lah. But
I
of
cannot
course, we are gonna be able to get into the nice first game of the grand finals, first game of the day, pula. And still very interested to see whether this Camille Galio, we have been seeing such strength with the Camille Galio, but Tender Juicy's playstyle is so aggressive, right? So I'm not really sure if Camille is gonna have that kind of combo, especially going with the jungle, so he's gonna have a lot of roams for his side. So of course, we are gonna get into the first game of the grand finals. We will have Tender Juicy on the blue team and Wild Bros Kings on the red team.
Oh no, I've seen this formation. It's very familiar. They're all grouped up. They're gonna get him! Oh, no! They're gonna straight away pick up the Lee Sin, and there it is. That's a speed run right there. Looks, what is with Wild Bros Kings? Just like, running it down. All five. They know that Bush is definitely gonna be one champion there, and bye-bye Lee Sin.
They did that to Arden Esports today as well. But Tender Juicy was not prepared for that, and they are the ones actually going for the 1-3-1 here. So Galio will be in the side lane. He has to be very careful. Braum is trailing him down. Will miss the first kill over there. So he will be able to take some damage. He's gonna get one hit in, and it's gonna be. We're gonna see like basically a last patch premium meta. So over here we will have Wild Bros. He's trying to go for an invasion, but it looks like Lux has to spend the flash already. He will be taking a lot of damage, and now it looks like Jungle Feed will be able to get a return kill immediately, probably for some revenge, and the first kill will be able to hit onto Xayah, but no kills right there. So a 1-for-1 so far, and look at Akali. So annoying here.
Yeah, even for Fiora, who's very difficult to lane against, Akali is even more annoying than possible. So this is a very unfun lane, in my opinion. And again, you be aggressive to the aggressors, this is what you get. You're evened out right now. Maybe 500k, 500k. No. 500 gold lead, not much, you know? Was that kill really worth it? And again, poke up at the top, but nothing's gonna happen. But again, this just looks pretty even. I didn't expect that.
I mean, it's still very even. Like those first two kills can just easily be gotten back. Equalized. I don't know what's the grammar for it. But Tender Juicy, I mean, they're still gonna be so aggressive. Look at Jungle Feed still going for the rotations here. He's not like stepping down, and Braum as well. We've seen this before with the 1-3-1. The Braum just supporting the jungle the entire time. Kai'Sa is okay to be alone in the bottom lane, especially against the Galio here, but he has to be careful. She has to be careful, and she will get thundered up into the bind. A nice chain start right here, but Galio is taking a lot of damage. He has to be careful as well. One more hit, and a nice kill coming up from Kai'Sa here. Return kill, but with that, he got pretty much everything he can get from that 2v1 gang. So very well played coming from Kai'Sa.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you're taking down you got what, a Galio under the belt right there. That's already a huge lead in terms of just being able to take away a champion in terms of objectives right there. You take away a Galio out of the picture for a while.
I mean, not that long.
Not that long.
The respawn is still very short, so it's just more about him getting a return kill, especially in that kind of situation, getting 2v1 there. So still pretty decent situation. I mean, Kai'Sa having farm is kind of scary. We saw how much damage Kai'Sa can do in this game. And Tender Juicy, they're still like right now they're playing it really slow. We don't see Akali going in. The ultimate will come out. Fiora here won't be able to get a re-engage. They're both very low. The honey fruit will be taken away by Fiora, and looks like Akali will be trying to back off, get the honey fruit off, or maybe go for a reset here. But still, very aggressive coming from both teams.
Yeah, and I really like the rotation coming from Wild Bros. It does seem pretty aggressive. This seems like the older meta, definitely with the 1-3-1 where he was peeling off for the jungler. But now he's just gonna back up and support Kai'Sa. So this is something I'm more used to, honestly, traditionally speaking. Oh, but looking here, they might have tried to go on for a mid lane, but Lux not being able to get the root there, and Orianna just being able to deal a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, the dragon will be spawning in 30 seconds over here. So it looks like it's going to be an Ocean Drake. We have seen teams, as I said, teams have been just giving it up. Usually, like if they don't feel like it's worth to fight it, but if they know they can fight it, they know they're stronger, they will be contesting it right here. It looks like Tender Juicy are having that same idea. They've already resetted. The Braum, the Lee Sin, the Kaisa are making their way. Wild Bros Kings as well, they want to go for more. It looks like Zaya is taking some amount of damage, and Tender Juicy are going to be able to get the initiative in the Dragon Pit here.
Yeah, it looks like they were just trying to poke at mid, trying to make deter them away from trying to get any setup going on into the Dragon. And this is looking almost pretty much uncontested. 4 people going on into the Dragon Pit right now. They're going to get the Scuttler right there, so they have additional vision if they need it. And the initiation on the Lux, but the force to flash out. They are going back in. They're going to get some damage. Lux forced to use the ulti. Oh, okay. Ult coming in from Braum, stopping in the advance. They're going to get one pick. The Camille goes down straight away. Galio going to be able to get the Dragon, steal it away if for Wild Bros, and that's not a great trade.
No, I think that's a decent trade. It doesn't really, that Ocean Drake is not the strongest dragon in the game, so getting a kill there is still just as valuable as Tender Juicy are gonna get a 1k goal lead right here. It doesn't seem like much, but it could add up. And right now we do have Wild Bros Kings trying to just siege the mid turret slowly but surely, barely getting a plate. Did even get a plate? No, now they get the plate right there. Just 1 pixel away from getting the plate here. So, I mean, it's still anyone's game so far, but Tender Juicy are gonna have that slight advantage even after losing the dragon.
Yeah, okay, that 1 kill might have added up for a lot of gold right there, but definitely looking at bottom, they're bye-bye tower. During that whole exchange, 4 people go down. I don't want this tower anymore. That tower gold was going to go into their favor, but it's still not yet close to equalizing right here. And Akali trying to pick off this Galio right here. Might have to force it all out. No. Oh, the flash coming in. The Camille sweeping in, but no. Flash from the Akali side, barely missing with the skill. And there it is, forced to go back. But the Akali will go down. Oh no, shield right happening there. And now she might be able to run away. She just goes over the wall. Camille flashes over, and down goes the Akali.
Yeah, very, very close call from Galio right there. Akali even tried to flash to get the last hit. We do see Anito hiding in a brush. Won't be contesting the top turret here. He'll just show his face. Tender Juicy will be able to get another turret, and the Rift Herald just spawning in about 5 seconds here. So it looks like they're gonna group up. Lee Sin's already there. They want to get some map control on the top side. Braum will be trying to spot the Galio here. He's being very, very aggressive. So early on, but there's no follow-up coming from the rest of the members of Tender Juicy. So a wasted ultimate coming from Braum right there. And Tender Juicy, they're still starting up the Rift Herald. Wild Bros Kings, they want to contest it here, but it looks like Camille is going to get caught in the pit. He does have the GA. He will be able to have second life here, but in the back we have Akali trying to go and deal some damage. The Tom will come out, will be able to get Akali out of the shroud here. The Rift Herald will be taken by Tender Juicy. No! Wild Bros Kings, they'll actually get the steal here. So it's a very good fight. They get one and the Rift Herald. It looks Zai is going to get an ulti to dodge the damage coming in from Lee Sin right there, and Kaisa is going to go into the back, going to get that kill onto No, it's gonna get the kill onto Zaya. They're just pulling me back and forth, back to back, and they're gonna get a vibe onto Tender Juicy. They're all falling one by one. Lee Sin gonna go in from downtown and gets the kill onto Lux right there. And but look at Fiora just going in, being so aggressive. He's in the middle of 2 people, very, very low, just barely not able to escape right there. So still very even, but Camille's back in the game. He wants to go in, wants to get a kill onto Orina. She will succeed, but taking too much damage from the turret. And Tender Juicy, they still win the fight here. They get more kills in general. They kill Camille twice, basically.
Yeah, objective taken, sure, from Wild Bros. They're doing so well, but I feel like they overcommitted in that last fight, and the Camille goes down by the tower. It was a frantic fight on multiple fronts, and in the end of the day, Tender Juicy looking to come up on top. Oh,
such a close call for both teams. I didn't think that Wild Bros would survive that long, but Tender Juicy weren't able to get the Rift Herald as a nice deal coming out from Camille over there. So they still get the Dragon, they still get the Rift Herald, but they're still also down almost 3,000 gold here, 2,000 plus like that. So Tender Juicy are still looking really, really good. They're not stopping their aggression in this game. Look at the Lee Sin, look at that Braum, trying to go for rotation onto Galio right here, and Galio might be caught, immediately engaged and tries to get the taunt out, but he won't be able to stop the damage, but he has the flash. The shockwave will come in, and Kaisa in the back will be able to get the last hit as well. It looks like Camille will be caught out of position, will get stunned by the Braum passive as well, and 2 more, they are going to show up. Too much damage here, and it looks like Tender Juicy are going to win this fight. Fiora trying to get some return kills on 2. That name is too long to pronounce. What's the name?
Oh, it is a mouthful.
Mandarambong.
But with,
Oriana.
with that kill lead right there, they're gonna be able to take this delicious Infernal Dragon right here, and it is gonna add up to even more damage to what we were just seeing from right before here.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, losing the Ocean Dragon was not so important as you still got the kills. They are now up 4,000 gold here, and they get a very important dragon at that, the Inferno Dragon. Going to be able to deal so much damage. Kaisa, Akali, Lee Sin even, and Oriana. So much damage from that side. Wild Bros have to be very, very careful. Their Ocean Drake is not going to be able to let them sustain enough. There's so much burst damage coming from the side of Tender Juicy here.
Okay, I feel like the Wild Bros Zaya felt that shot coming in from Kaisa a little bit taunty right there, but I don't think he could have seen that from far away across the map. But it looks like they are seeing the Fiora opposition right here, the Oriana and the Braum going around the jungle at the top and maybe trying to cut her off before she could get to the tower. But okay, don't she stay in the brush? She feels like it's might gonna happen. She might get the jump on the Oriana, but does she know that just around the corner there are two other people? No, she doesn't see the king coming in. Oriana getting the stun, but she has to flash away, fighting under the tower right now, not gonna be able to live. Oh, but the flash again. Lee Sin manages to steal the kill. Now the counter and fight right there. Hexite Ultimatum coming in, trying to lock down the Lee Sin from escaping. Lee Sin will be able to go down here. Zaya getting in there. Galio getting the knockout, but nobody's falling just yet on the side of Tender Juicy. But there we go, the first kill right there. They're forced to retreat. Galio trying to jump on and trying to get as much damage as he can, but will he be able to kill? Not quite yet. They both at the retreat. Oriana doing way too much damage to try and sustain that fight.
A nice re-engage coming from Wild Bros right there, getting the punishing Tender Juicy for being too aggressive. Camille be able to shut down Lee Sin. Immediately we saw the combo. Camille ultimatum into the Galio ultimate. Lee Sin had nowhere to go, and the entire fight immediately taken down by Wild Bros. And Kaisa as well was caught on the sidelines by taking so much damage from Zaya as well. This gives Wild Bros some chance to get back, but the goal lead is still in Tender Juicy's favor here.
Yeah, and I almost forgot about the Rift Herald. I was feeling like it was gonna already go off cooldown, but there we go. They're just trying to make space here. They're gonna go try to push this mid tower down. They haven't been able to take a tower yet on the Wild Bros side. Again, this has mainly just been a lot of kills and objectives, but towers is also another thing they have to think about. And here we have the Rift Herald going down, not even being able to take the first tower in mid.
Yeah, like during that fight, Akali did get the bottom turret for herself, the tier 2 bottom turret at that. So they are going to be able to be up 3 turrets. That's why they're up so much in gold. But we do see Lee Sin getting the kick onto Galio, but not getting any more as there's so much members of the team around him. But it looks like as well, Camille was getting engaged on from in the top side. And they're not going to get any more, so really nice disengage coming from Wild Bros, but they have to be careful. Look at Braum, wants to get some flag in, won't get the first kill up. The Vine will be going on to Kaisa here, but with the barrier, will be able to tank some damage. So no kills yet for each team, but Tender Juicy will be able to get the top turret here.
Yeah, so that makes it so that they only have the inhibitor tower up at the top, and now they have to try to push the minions away, get some breathing room so that they can move out and get some more vision probably out further there. But looks like they're grouping up at mid. There's a little engagement going on right here. Mid tower is still standing up pretty healthy, so they're not going to be diving in anytime soon. And now they're looking at this objective right here.
Yeah, the dragon hasn't really spawned yet. It's going to spawn in about 40 seconds, 35 seconds-ish. But the Baron is alive, so they were already pinging it very preemptively. And Tender Juicy are trying to make a play here. Camille will be getting engaged on, but no kills. Once again, she does have the GA. It looks like Tender Juicy are going to be able to reset. They want to set up for this next dragon being the Cloud Dragon here.
Yeah, that additional movement speed will help out either team really well. So they're gonna have to just really position themselves to try and take this one as soon as they can. 10 seconds on the clock, and it looks like Wild Bros is in better position for the moment as they try to get in here. But looking at things right now, they're checking the brush, never face check it. Oriana putting down the orb first. Oh. I'm sorry. I was just thinking that was a bit preemptive right there for the Oriana. I didn't expect that. Okay.
He just wants to do some poke damage here. He is getting some decent damage. Galio will be in the front line, gets caught on 2 people by tanking a lot of damage. He has to be careful. Kaisa does get the first kill. Galio has already fallen. And Akali as well will be able to kill off the damage dealer right here. The shockwave will completely whiff as Lux has to run away. She won't be able to. Only one left will be Camille. Camille will be taken down here. And an ace 5-0 for the side of Tender Juicy, and they don't even care about the dragon. Immediately go to the Baron right now.
Yeah, and that's a bigger objective right here. With that, they'll be able to melt down the towers faster. They'll be able to push even harder and make this so much more difficult for the other team right here. And Akali, she doesn't need to even help out with the Baron. She's going to be able to get the Baron buff going down the mid tower really quick, and it's just going to be doing a whole bunch of damage. They're going to recall, reset, get their health back up, buy their items that they need, and it is very, very hard for Wild Bros to come back from this.
Yeah, they didn't even start the dragon at all. They just wanted to get the Baron first, take it away from Wild Bros' side. They know there's no one left alive, and right now they're gonna reset, probably just engage again for the Cloud Dragon, and they're gonna be even stronger. They have the 11,000 gold lead here, and not just that, they also have the Baron buff, so they're gonna do a lot of damage in these fights, and Wild Bros, they're not even bothering to try to get the contest here.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to sniff out this Akali, trying to split push, but they're really positioned in close to the Baron pit. It is very, very interesting here to see them do this, but now it looks like it's going to be a mid push on this tower, and they're probably going to try to push it all the way to the inhib tower, and Wild Bros responding in kind, meeting up really soon. There will be a fight happening imminently. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like the Lux Ultimate will come out, try to clear the wave, but there are more minions coming in, and Wild Bros King, they are getting sieged by the cannon minions. Although there's 3 cannon minions hitting the Nexus, so they have to be very, very careful here. But Tender Juicy, they're not stopping. They still want to keep the push going. They have the buff, they have the dragons as well. So much damage coming in. Another mid inhib turret has fallen. So Wild Bros, they're having a hard time just defending even one turret here.
Yeah, and it's just been impressive, but looks like the fight is going to start out really soon. Tender Juicy really low on health.
What 4-man shockwave from Orianna right there. Gets a nice engage, and now the blue team, they're able to just clean house. Everyone's just taking so much damage here, and it looks like Tender Juicy are able to win the fight. Akali does get killed in the fountain right there, but there's so much damage coming from Tender Juicy. They're looking so juicy right here. They want more. They still have the Baron buff, and with this, they're gonna take the first game off the grand finals here.
Not a speed run. Not a speed run, but definitely a strong domination right there. They had taken almost every, not even all the objectives. They were just very, very strong.
The 4-man shockwave just won everything for Tender Juicy right there. There was just no retaliation for Wild Bros in that situation. So an amazing, amazing play coming from the name that is way too long for me to pronounce.
But okay, we might definitely see an Orianna ban at the second part there. The shockwaves were really, really clean in this game, and it was definitely a factor when it came to just locking down them, and probably the counter engagement as well. They've been really clean. Wild Bros, very aggressive. They got the first kill, didn't really matter. At the end of the day, it was all Tender Juicy.
So clean. Their macro is immaculate right here. Let's take a look at the stats. Let's see who was the MVP, and Orianna being the MVP. The name is way too long for me to pronounce, so even the scoreboard cannot really see. But Mandara.
Mandara, okay, all right. But Flacco being the other MVP on the other side right there, the Lux, 3 items in there, the shield, sorry, all my words are blending together right now. And I had to see the stats right here, because it looked like it was a back and forth, but goodness gracious me.
That's a lot of damage, man.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage from Orianna right there. I mean, 26,000, no one's even close to 20,000 here. And the most damage on the Wild Bros side is Saya, 13,000, not even close at all. So much damage from Orianna, just great engages. You saw how much he did in these fights, just chipping them out with the ball. And like, especially with that amazing shockwave at the end, just sealed everything for Tender Juicy.
Yeah, you choked on the juices right now.
Bit
too juicy after that game right there. And it was definitely the Orianna ball was a factor, because I was trying to figure out, like, okay, he's throwing out the ball in some very interesting positions. I thought maybe it was just scouting or anything like that, but it just made Wild Bros very apprehensive to try and engage. They didn't even want to walk in the bush to try and get vision. They just saw the ball, like, okay, I don't want to die today. Just walk away. And it really shows so much damage.
So much damage. And with that, just as you predicted, I think you predicted Tender Juicy would get the first game, so This is Wild Bros' game to try to get into the game 3. They have to win this game. This is a must-win game. Then you see they have a game to play around with. But are they going to do that, or are they just going to seal it up right here, 2-0? They want to just go back to sleep. They want to really seal the deal here.
Yeah, and I feel like the adjustment coming from Wild Bros will have to be like, do they want to keep up this aggression? I'm not too sure, because they got the first kill. They felt like they had some momentum, but Tender Juicy was just like, nah. You take that one, we win the bigger game. We look at the bigger picture over here, and it was just a domination altogether, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like Tender Juicy, they're just so aggressive, right, in general. And like, as you said, like even at the ban phase, I was really weirded out by them banning out Yasuo. Over the Lee Sin even, we saw how strong the Lee Sin is for Tender Juicy's side. And let's take a look at the replays as well. So let's see how this game all started. And again, a nice pickup. I call this the finesse Phoenix.
Yeah.
It's just the finesse Phoenix. They love doing this. But they're not in the tournament, so it's okay.
Yeah.
They will immediately trade it out, Tender Juicy right here. So aggressive. We do see a nice return kill coming out from Kaisa. I thought that he wasn't going to get anything out of it, but continue kiting, gets the flash into the last hit onto the Galio. That was the best he could have gotten right there. A 2v1, getting a 1-for-1. And Tender Juicy, they weren't able to get this dragon, but Wild Bros, they were falling one by one. Look at Camille in the front line does fall. Tender Juicy Wild Bros were able to steal the dragon, but at what cost? In this stage, Tender Juicy was just keeping up the momentum here.
Yeah, and even here, like Tender Juicy, you might have think this was an overextension right here. Akali does go down, sadly, right there. Was really a hair away from killing that Galio. And it looked like for this game, it was blow by blow. This is still 3 versus 3 kills on each side. But like slowly, each and every small macro decision here was leaning towards Tender Juicy. Again, 4 kills to 4. Like it's dead. It looked dead even in terms of these numbers, but it was blow by blow, ultimately leading to Tender Juicy taking this victory here. And see, look at that. Right there, the fruit barely coming in time right there. I thought it was going to be another kill from Tender Juicy, but they just managed to come out just alive right there. And Lux with the excellent bind, but not quite able to kill, but Lee Sin just straight away swoop in. And then again, blow by blow, trade for trade. 1 kill here, 1 kill there. And this Fiora, I thought she was already dead in the bush, but no, just almost managed to get out. Camille trying to seal off that kill, was going to tank that tower hit, Braum managing to get the stun. And again, it looks a bit sloppy, but Tender Juicy coming out on top. Right there.
Yeah, this barely come out, though. They get a nice catch onto Galio here. Galio, if he has a flash out, but that shockwave, you cannot run away from that. Kaisa even coming in for the kill secure, and Camille as well will be taken away. Tender Juicy still so aggressive, just diving on the turrets, not caring at all. Fiora trying to get a return kill, but she has to back away. There's just too many people from Tender Juicy side, and again, they're gonna keep going in onto Fiora. Wild Bros were able to punish them in this engage, as you can see here. A nice re-engage coming in from Camille onto Lee Sin. Lee Sin does not have the Guardian Angel immediately stunned up by the Galio ultimate as well. They're able to get another one here. I believe they get Kaisa. They're gonna get Kaisa here in this fight. So a double kill for the Zaya. So they still were breathing some life in this game. They're still being so aggressive. Almost taken away. I'm surprised both Galio and Orianna survived in that fight. So very close call right there.
And yeah, see, this is the part that I was worrying about. Like, he threw that ball out perfectly available, like where they could see it. And at this engage right there, when you lose already the Galio, and then the Zaya falls down, the damage is gone right there. They're just gonna run it down. And at this point, they didn't even care about the dragon. They were just gonna go for the kill. And there we go. No more team to worry about. The Camille at the back, definitely gonna die. The Braum's still alive on a sliver, but then bam, full health, takes the Baron, and then they just ran it down straight away. That was the deciding fight, and that shockwave. Ooh. Oh god, deleted.
They're just living up to their name, man. That's so juicy coming up from Amandara. So Tender Juicy, just non-stop aggression. Even till the end, they were in the lead. But at this point, Wild Bros, they were just not able to compete with the damage from the Baron buff from everyone in Tender Juicy's side. There are Kali, Kaisa, Orianna in general, and I just sealed the deal for Game 1. Tender Juicy, they are up 1 game, they are match point, 1 game away to get the Grand Finals. Their first Grand Final, their first win.
Their first win, their first time entering this tournament, and then we're this close. New blood coming in up top. It's really close. But Wild Bros, they're still in this. It's a best of 3. If they take this game and the next, it could also be them. And the adjustment here is going to be very, very crucial. Again, that Yasuo ban. Still trying to wrap my head around that as well.
Maybe they saw that Yasuo was very strong the last game, but I really believe that it wasn't the Yasuo's.
It's the
it wasn't
Lee
Yasuo's
Sin.
problem. And the Lee Sin was picked out in the game by the other for that game. So I mean, banning out the Lee Sin would have been a smarter choice. And I mean, I have some info from the producers. I'm stopping my words. Mandarambong.
Mandarambong.
It's pronounced Mandarambong, but the name is damn long.
I mean, I don't understand why we have like someone like BJD like tainted ones.
And then the
his name just
disappear.
disappeared.
But it's like you can see for continuation.
Yeah, dot dot dot. Like
Mandarambong. Can someone confirm to me what Mandarambong means?
Someone
Does it
in
mean
chat,
anything?
please.
Does it mean anything? Oh, he's a strong player lah.
Very strong.
He's a very strong player, but his name a bit too long lah. But lambot tu lain.
But okay, like really, really good show coming from Wild Bros though. Like it looked dead even in the early phases. There was just blow by blow and all this. Oh, it looks like we're getting a translation.
Mandarambong means pirate. Oh. Okay lah, now be cool lah.
Still the game.
I'll try to pronounce his name now.
If not, I just say pirate. That'll probably could be coming from me. But yeah, that really well played though. Like this is still very well in the realm of Wild Bros. They can still do this. This Tender Juicy team, I don't know where they came from. I don't know what they do.
They're from Philippines. Obvious, man. They're from Philippines. We saw it in the flags, everything. You even saw in the bracket they have PH.
You know what I mean, lah, bro. You know what I mean. Now you're just messing with me. Let me read the comments here. Let's see what's sort of up
Wild
again.
Bros win. Yeah, Wild Bros need to win.
They
need to win.
Need to stay.
They need to win this game. So good luck to them. Maybe they can recollect themselves. We have seen so many times that teams, they lose the game 1, game 2, come back.
Yeah.
Mango, especially. Yeah, Mango, that was the most recent example of the best of 3 going to a game 3 because Mango were able to adjust, they were able to recollect themselves, they were able to adapt to the playstyles of the opponent team, which was the Giant Dragons that day. And let's take a look at the bans coming up for the teams. You will have Wild Bros this time going to be able to get the first ban in this game. What will they be banning out? Oh, they will be banning out the Orianna here. Orianna too much of a threat right there. Too much team fight potential. And I mean, Mandarambong so strong on the Orianna right there.
Oh, but again, I think Tender Juicy is gonna go with the standard stuff. They don't want Ziggs.
Diana,
Ziggs Diana, Ziggs Akali.
Ziggs Diana? Are they gonna ban Ziggs Diana?
Diana?
Diana? Akali?
Akali?
I see.
I already see the future. What is the glasses
They did this before. They always ban Ziggs Diana. And the last ban from Wild Bros still a toss-up right now. So many strong champions in the pool. Banning out the Braum. So Gragas is in the pool, Lee Sin is in the pool, Akali is in the pool, Galio is in the pool. So many strong champions. Camille is in the pool.
Camille.
So many strong champions left right here. This is gonna be an incredible match right now. So no Braum. I'm very interested to see what Tender Juicy will go for or Wild Bros. Maybe the Alistar is gonna come out for that front line.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Alistar today, I believe. And that was just, I'm so used to seeing him as a support earlier in this meta, but I feel like Braum was definitely the better pick. Like, I feel like he's in this patch, he's just got a bit more love or anything like that.
Just has more stun potential in general,
Exactly, and he has more peel potential too, for sure. But it looks like we are gonna go into the pick, so no more speculation here. Let's see what Wild Bros locks in first. Let's see it. Milan.
Are they gonna go with the Galio here? The Galio was pretty decent the last game, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go for the Galio right now. And it looks like Tender Juicy. Again, we saw this once again.
Yes.
On F4, they just steal the
Give me the
away
Lee Sin.
with the first pick, but this gives Tender Juicy the opportunity to pick up the Akali once again. Akali is still left in the pool right here. They will be going for the Lux this time. I mean, Lux is... He should just be loving the Lux. And it looks like Tender Juicy, they love to go for the dual lanes first. They want to secure the Lux, they want to secure the Kaisa, but this also leaves Wild Bros the Akali as well. They still can pick the Akali, they still can pick the
Camille.
they can still pick the Galio. Many choices, but they only have 2 choices here.
Only 2.
Only 2. So you have to make your choice count here. So Camille probably gonna go for, I do hope they go for Galio again. Galio is still very strong. Gragas? So Gragas mid, from the looks of it, but he's probably Gragas silent. They have been playing that 1-3-1. So it's gonna be Grega's side lane, and this gives Tender Juicy immediately the lock in from Mandarambong. Gonna be able to play the Galio here and the Vi as well.
Yes, I like this. But what is with the Draven? And what is with the... Okay, I don't want to be baited anymore. I'm just going to close my eyes when I see
They
this.
got baited every single
I'm just
time.
gonna... No.
Every time we're getting baited.
I don't
And,
know.
Yes, it looks like Janna is going to be picked up here. Janna, we haven't really seen much of her today, but she's still very, very strong, especially against characters like Kaisa. Kaisa's going to jump in the backline, but Janna's just going to push them away. Gets a nice disengage here. So I like Wild Bros King's draft here. We have the production crew doing workout right now. Stretching's over here. It looks like I just want to stretch lah. Give me the chair. I just want to stretch.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Observer. Okay, we see you.
That
we
one
see
a bit
too much
too
of
much.
you.
This one a bit too drama lah. This observer. A bit too drama, but not as drama as the Fiora pick coming out from Tender Juicy. Gonna round it up with their top laner. Such a solid pick here. Don't do that, please. Not safe for work, okay? But right now,
My eyes, I
the
need
game 2 is here. Will Wild Bros be able to take it? Will they be able to get to the game 3? Tender Juicy, they have still an aggressive draft. They're gonna have the Vi engage, they're gonna have the Galio engage, they're gonna have the Fiora engage as well. I mean, not Fiora engage, but Fiora being
Fiora
the
in
silent
general,
push
yeah.
in general. So Galio's gonna be able to support them, and like their draft is still very, very solid. So far, I would say I prefer more of Tender Juicy's draft.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, definitely in terms of things, I'm more familiar with the Tender Juicy's choices right here. But again, just having, I believe they had Galio and Fiora in the same team. Again, I'm just trying to think right here. No.
What? Galio Fiora? No.
No. Galio. Sorry. Yeah. Because I was thinking Fiora's definitely gonna split push, yeah? Definitely, that's her MO. You know, that's something you want that she's gonna do. She's very strong in. She's just gonna be able to just shove down the lane, and then you want to fight her 1v1 for what? Huh?
Yeah, and for what?
For
this
what?
is why lah. We're gonna get into the game 2 of the grand finals. Wild Bros Kings will be on the blue team, and Tender Juicy will be on the red team. This is actually Tender Juicy should be 1 game up, but that's okay. That can be fixed, no problems. But Wild Bros Kings need to win this game to make it to a game 3. So Tender Juicy, their match point right here.
Yeah, and definitely already a change-up coming from Wild Bros. No more rushing down that bush and getting a single kill. Although I do miss it already.
I mean,
Probably
Tender
the
Juicy
better call.
we're aware of that. Vi immediately went to the jungle. She didn't even go to the bush. So Wild Bros are gonna go for the 1-1-2 instead. No more 1-3-1s for them. They want to go with the standard over here. Maybe realizing that the 1-3-1 isn't working out for them. So they're gonna try to mimic what Tender Juicy are doing over here. And the bottom lane, we have seen this matchup a few times. Lux Kaisa and Xayah Janna, still very standard. Both are able to just trade harasses here. But it looks like Lux will have the upper end, the upper edge. Is that the word?
Yeah, the upper hand definitely.
Upper hand.
Upper hand. Yeah.
Okay. So because they have the bind, they have the Lux damage, and Kaisa are going to be able to deal a lot of burst damage in this early game.
Yes, and it looks like Vi is already rotating down the bottom. The scuttle will be up in time, and whether there's going to be an engagement at bottom when Vi comes around is a whole other thing. And it looks like she is going to be able to go around, but the lane is too shoved in for any gank right now. So I don't think Vi will be able to do this. She's going to just take the scuttle and just go back. And they're going to trade scuttles up at the top as well. No one trying to compete. No one overextending at this point. Very safe, very big. A little bit of a contrast to what we saw earlier in the first game.
I mean, look at the bottom lane as well. Tender Juicy are just able to shove the side of Wild Bros back so early on. Vi going for an early engage. Won't be able to catch Xayah backing away, but the bind will be able to be sidestepped here. But she's stuck under the turret. Janna has to be careful, but I don't think it matters anymore. She will get smited for the first blood. Tender Juicy still being so aggressive. Doesn't matter if the lane is shoved in. They're gonna keep going. Galio will be spotted by the ward, and the taunt will also miss. So no more kills for them unless no lah. No way lah, right?
They're grouping up at the bottom, but by the time they come down, the recall already happened. They just have to buy some space and all this. I don't think it's happening at this moment. Yes, even Lux is going back, and now that's enough kills for already. That's already too much. They're 1K lead, huh? 1K lead for Tender Juicy. Already nice juicy lead.
I mean, they also got Tender Juicy to spend. I mean, Wild Bros King to spend both summoners on Janna over here. We do see Galio going in with the engage, gets the knockup, gets the taunt. Gonna be able to deal some just trades. Get some trades in over here. Good trade for him. So Tender Juicy once again gonna be up 1,000 gold in this early game but this kind of gold will be able to be recuperated.
Yeah, it's going to be equalized very soon. If it's not through kills, it's going to be through objectives. Towers are still up. The first tower gold going to be momentous to either team. So it's a bit too early to call who can win already, but it's just one kill over. It's just one kill.
I mean, Tender Juicy is just having a lot of lane priority in general. Like they're getting this goal from just harassing and bullying out the laners. Like we see Fiora Camille, we've seen this matchup a billion times already. And Min Jacoby is gonna go in with the ultimate, comboing with the Galio as against the two-man knockup, and Janna will immediately fall. The taunt will come out, the last ultimate as well. Not gonna hit anything, but it looks like Lee Sin gonna go for the re-engage onto Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa has to be careful, but won't be able to take so much damage as Lee Sin is the one taking a lot of damage. He has to be careful, but from the back, the Gragas ultimate will come in, will get the kill, he'll go for more, the barrier will come out off Galio as well. Galio not able to run away, he does get the taunt, just a sliver of HP, but will get burnt out by Gragas. Gragas being so strong here, gonna keep going in. What he wants more, and he won't get it. So a nice return kill coming from Wild Bros right there.
Yeah, that was a very, very good counter engagement. Gragas coming in just in time to be able to seal that kill with the ult and will be able to go away. But now Mountain Drake is in the picture right here, and Vi is posed to try and initiate as the team slowly regroups on top of her.
Yeah, I mean, Tender Juicy are still up in the lead, still 1,000 gold-ish, a little bit more with change right here. But the Dragon has just spawned right now, so Tender Juicy are going to be able to start it out. But looks like Janna might be spotting and going for the tornado here. Probably won't get anything, but they have to be careful. Lee Sin won't be able to steal it. But immediate root, a nice root right there. But blue team was still able to steal the Mountain Drake here. But Fiora is angry. She wants the revenge. She wants to get that kill back. Vi's gonna go and get the double stun right there. The taunt will miss as well. So Wild Bros get out of that scot-free.
Yeah, and all that gold lead, it's still 1k at this point, but having the dragon under their belt is okay. It's gonna work out. They can work with this for sure. That extra defense, that extra, it's gonna help out. Definitely good. Looking for Wild Bros.
I mean, we saw this before. We saw this the last game as well, right?
Yeah.
Tender Juicy start the dragon, and Wild Bros Kings, they get the dragon for themselves. They steal it, and maybe they're gonna steal the Rip Herald again. Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? It'll really be deja vu, but we also saw that, I mean, the gold lead is evening up thanks to getting the dragon here. So Tender Juicy are not really up that much anymore. The gold lead is still very close. But Tender Juicy are still going to be just as aggressive as they were basically the whole day.
Yeah, and it looks like the ping for the Rift Herald is already going down. One team is starting to look at it. 30 seconds on the clock for the Rift Herald to come up. And it is... I don't think there has been a single tower down. Top tower on the Tender Juicy side looking a bit weak, but besides that, I think all towers are still standing up, so that gold has yet to fall in anybody's hands at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Wild Bros Kings, they are going to try to group up, maybe getting ready for the contest here, as it looks like Lee Sin is going to be walking forward. They do have the Risk Cutter ward spotting the pit right there, but Vi might be going for the engage over here. But no, she's just going to go engage onto the Red Peril as they are going to start it. But our Wild Bros is going to be able to steal it again. The Lee Sin Q will hit the Red Peril. They will have some vision, but Vi going to keep that away. Gallo Ultimate as well going to hit no one. Going to hit one person right there, and no steal coming from the side of Wild Bros Kings. Now Lee Sin has to run away. They are very low here. Tender Juicy should be able to disengage. They want to go away. They have the Rip Herald, and they're going to be happy with this. Immediately going to spend it. Going to spend this time to take the top turret here.
Yeah, nobody came off with a kill at that situation. Possibly very good for Wild Bros right there. But again, that Rift Herald will be a factor. They will be dropped soon, but at which lane we're not too sure. As we see two fights happening, one at top, one at mid. But Fiora will have to disengage. She is outnumbered at this point, and the recall's happening right here. They're gonna be able to go back, and it's gonna be a reset. No kills at this very moment.
Yeah, Wild Bros didn't realize that there are people recalling in the bush, but we do see in the mid lane as well. Fiora is just so annoying, man. Just pushing the lanes like this non-stop. She doesn't even have to join the fight in this stage of the game, and she doesn't even have to be worried about the ultimate thing to come out of Camille being able to repulse it. The Rift Herald will be spawned in the mid lane, trying to deal some damage here, but it has to be very careful. No, still gets the hit in, so still some value, still valuable, but no turret, no more turrets for Tender Juicy's side. They still have not played a single turret.
Yeah, at that point, it's still a stalemate when it comes to objectives right here. They didn't manage to get the dragon, but they got the Baron. They got the Rift Herald too early. Way too early for
Baron,
Maybe Baron we have yet to see. I don't want to call the future future right now. I've
Big
only
barrel
done
is the small
Yeah,
barrel.
small one. Do big. Okay, they're just gonna seal this off. First gold going in right there. That gold lead looking nice and healthy, but it looks like they're gonna get the engage on Gragas right now, and it looks like they're trying to peel for the Gragas, but it's not gonna happen. The barrel displacing him right now. The flash to try to get him out, but no, sealing the deal, getting the kill, and right now they are forced to reset. Tender Juicy down 1 man in that fight.
A little too over ambitious there coming from Tender Juicy, trying to get that kill, but we're not able to. The Vi used the ultimate, tried to get the engage, but the re-engage coming from Wild Bros will be able to secure that kill. Look at the ripples being so annoying. Camille not even able to get a simple skill shot in. The dragon will be spawning the Ocean Dragon here, and Tender Juicy are immediately gonna start it up. But they have to be careful right below. You do see Lee Save again, gonna be able to get some vision onto the dragon here. So Tender Juicy, they don't want to get that dragon stolen once again, right? Wild Bros, they want to keep contesting it. They need to just keep contesting it. They're still down the goal here. No, not anymore actually. It's going to be very, very even right now. So it looks like Wild Bros, they're going to try to go for the steal won't happen. Lee Sin will be stuck in the middle. He will still have the GA. Fiora is in the front line trying to keep them away from the pit. The GA will be spent. The Cascade as well going to buy some time, some damage in from Wild Bros' side, but no more kills, no more casualties. Tender Juicy are able to secure the Ocean trade here.
But right as that fight was happening, look how deep Camille is up at top lane. It is looking really, really bad. They are going to try to push as much as they can. But the great engage coming down. Galio will be going down. They're going to go try to melt down Wild Bros right here. They're going to get the kill off the Xayah. There's the damage dealer gone, and they're going to be able to take this tower. That was such a good engage coming in from Tender Juicy right through the brush.
You said down so many times, I thought you were GA Sean, man. Baby, are you
Down.
Sorry,
dead.
that was lame, a bit cringe, but Tender Juicy are able to still be very, very aggressive right there. And as you said, Vi, like, she's just going in, man. She's
Got
just
them right through the
superwoman.
bush.
It's like called a superwoman, you know.
Oh my
She's like so scary right there. And oh, me again. Look at me. What's up, man? Hey. What's up, man? There's something really happening in the game right now, but now we're gonna go back into the game. We'll have the Baron Nashor being spawned in. Tender Juicy, they are still up 3,000 gold. Winning that fight was so good right there. That dragon, still, it's gonna be something. Ocean Dragon, not that strong. Especially, but the next dragons are going to be stronger. It's going to be the Cloud Dragon and the Inferno Drake. And look at me, Jungle Feet, already charging it up.
You
right
got this,
there.
guys. I love this dude already. And his play, I don't know why all these junglers are always just something else, you know. They've been really good in the engage and all this. Look, Fiora's just standing still.
And
big
Fiora's
mind game,
gonna
mind
get
game.
engaged. Camille has to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage. The ultimate will come out. It looks like she wants the kill. Camille has used the ultimate and then no recoil. But with this, he'll be able to live with a sliver of HP. That a close call coming in, but not as close as Vi going in with the Superwoman ultimate with the Galio knockup coming in. And Flico is very, very low. Flico actually. No! Because sniped by the Kaiser right there, so he gets the kill. And Tender Juicy, they're out. 1 kill right here, and they're gonna get more turrets right now. It looks like they might be barreling down for more, or they're gonna get into position for the Baron here. But look at the side as well. Xayah might be caught. Get Galio already. That splashes in, tries to get a kill. Will get the first kill in. The taunt will barely miss with the nice dodge coming in from Xayah as well. But Tender Juicy, they're not stopping the train. That's not stopped from them.
Oh, they're just running it down. I thought it was going to be a straight another engage after another. And that was just, okay. It was very ambitious coming from the Galio, but I want to say something. That Fiora just standing still blew the mind off of Camille. The Q coming in, it was just like completely missing. And it's just like the Fiora's like, hello? All right, this woman goes very fast. It just completely goes over her head. And just like that, they're going to reset over there. They had the kill. Now it's a 2-kill lead, 42,000. And the side of Tender and Juicy.
I mean, Tender Juicy now up 5,000 gold here. This is a big lead, especially now. They're going to be so strong. Look at that. They're just being so aggressive. We saw Galio just preemptively flash, tries to go for the knockup here and does not get it. But like, it instills so much fear on the side of Wild Bros. And Wild Bros, they are trying to group up. They don't want to get caught one by one. And on the other side as well, Fiora just split pushing non-stop. So annoying coming off of her.
Fiora just doing Fiora things, and they're okay having this fight, you know, being 4v5. This combo with Vi having the Q and ult and Galio just jumping in. Look, they're so ready for it. He was ready to jump in the bush. The ult goes down. Galio is going to follow up. He's going to be able to land, and the engagement happening on the other side too. Kaisa will be able to go on the Wild Bros at the top there. GA is going to proc, and okay, Vi is just charging it up. Let's go. No, but Gragas with the Great Barrel going to be able to get to this engage. Going to split the fight right there, and right now getting caught off position. Vi will be able to go down. No, GA is gonna proc right there, of course. And right here, Wild Bros fighting for it. They really want the kill right here. Vi trying to get a stun over there, but no. Looks like Tender Juicy has one player out, the Kaisa off position, but still doing so much damage. Galio gonna be able to get the knockup stun, and Zaya manages to pick up the Kaisa. Zaya getting another kill right there. And look, that momentum shift was something that the Wild Bros needed now.
During that entire time, Fiora was just split pushing the bottom lane. She got to the inhibitor turret in the bottom. So, Wild Bros winning that fight. It's still gonna lose a lot. They might get the Vi over here. Vi will be able to flash away. So Gragas has to be very, very careful as well. Lux is there. Will be able to get the bind in. But Wild Bros, they win the fight. But at what cost, right? They lost so many turrets in the bottom lane. And Tender Juicy, they still have to be a little bit careful, especially losing that fight.
Yeah, especially careful. But this money gap has not closed any closer. It is still nearly a 6K difference right here. And let's just, the core items coming in will probably be mostly completed on the DPS side. So let's just take a look at the, okay. That is an Infinity Edge over there. That
Infinity Edge, Execution is calling, Blade on the Ruin King. The Rune has 4 items right now. And Zaya is still trying to complete her 3rd item over here. So she's way more farmed than her counterpart. And look at Vi just soloing the Inferno Drake. And Wild Bros doesn't even know that this is happening. They have no vision. So they're just gonna lose this Inferno Drake. Very, very important right there. Wait, they do have vision. So
they just let that
slide.
slide.
Let that slide. They knew that there was some fight happening in the mid side, and Tender Juicy, they're just so aggressive right now.
I think it's because they're really scared of that Vi Galileo come. You jump on the Vi for what? This man's gonna come in nowhere, gonna taunt you and everything. Then what are you gonna do, huh? Then it's all of a sudden a very unfair fight. And again, Fiora's looking to split push. It's so annoying to deal with, and they're looking primed and poised to try and take this Baron coming up right here. And Wild Bros, I feel like they smell this in the air. They might try to go for the Baron as well, but no, it looks like they are starting right here. Yeah, they're getting a sizable chunk coming off the Baron. Galio playing it cool, making sure that they have some vision in the bush, checking it out, staying near the blue, and they're gonna get this Baron. And this is something, they're letting these objectives slide. This is very big coming from Tender Juicy.
Tender Juicy is getting all these big objectives back to back, the Inferno Dragon, the Baron as well, and like all this time Wild Bros were trying to snuff out the Fiora in the bottom lane, and they were not even able to do that. And we even see on the other side, Gragas did fall to the nice gank coming in from Vi over here. So that's will be coming up from Lee Sin as well. He has to back away, but that's Juicy are up 1 man over here, 5v4. They're able to just push it once again. This was like deja vu. We saw this the last game as well. They get 1 kill, they get the Baron belt, and they continue pushing slowly but surely. The turrets are gonna fall. The top turret is already falling, the mid turret as well, and our Wild Bros gonna be able to end the game here. We do have Fiora in the back going in alone against Zaya. She'll be able to flash away, but now the Nexus is exposed. They have to defend this, but no! Tender Juicy are able to get the Grand Finals. They're able to be your champions for Warrior Summoners Odyssey, and congratulations to them. They will be your new champions for today. For in general, Warrior Summoners Odyssey, and congratulations.
Congratulations to Tender Juicy. It was just a slow and painful, well, quote-unquote slow, huh? It was still pretty efficient right there. As soon as that Baron buff came down, they were split pushing on every front, and it was not possible.
It was not possible at that point.
Possible.
We saw this dude, they keep doing it. They can't keep getting away with it, right? But let's take a look at the stats. Let's see who was the MVP. Will it be Vi again? Yes. Vi this time is gonna get the MVP. Her engages were
delicious. They were so good. She just ran it down into the bush without any vision. Galio, so confident that she would get something, immediately jump on her in one of the fights. I just love it. I don't know. The third eye.
Say it's just very juicy.
Kayla. I like that word.
Their name juicy.
Juicy, yeah. True.
Like
very
every
juicy.
time, any opportunity they get, Vi will just go in, gets the dash punch. Even if she doesn't land, she still has the ultimate to go in with the ultimate as well, but the most amount of damage does go to Zaya. I
400
was trying
off.
to see 400 off. Both also 16,000, currently tell, but I made my calculations, but I'm bad at math.
Okay. I can't read you bad at math. You got it.
How you can't read? You can still read the names, but don't lie, okay? Just so many excuses. But with this, Tender Juicy, the hot dogs themselves will be able to take it right there.
The hottest of
clean.
dogs right
very,
there.
Very clean. But Wild Bros, they did put up a fight. We saw them tried to put up a fight. They tried to get some re-engages. They won the fight as well. But on the bottom side, Fiora just did a job. He just did Fiora
Just split push, just split push. Yeah,
push.
the 4v5 game, I
Space
don't know.
push nonsense drama all come out, just constantly pushing the lanes and they cannot do anything over here. So Wild Bros, they put up a strong fight. It was just not enough. I mean, TJ, Tender Juicy are just so aggressive. Like this is just so different than what we've been seeing for the past 2 days. Especially this new patch, right? They're like, alright, cannot play 1-3-1. It's still gonna be aggressive. It's still gonna get the roam. It's gonna get the early invade. Gonna get the early ganks. We're not gonna give you any space in the early game, and they showed right there. So congratulations to them right now, and still very clean.
Very clean. I think Wild Bros were the closest ones to take it blow by blow to Tender Juicy. They were the ones who really called it close compared to what we've seen. Even semifinals was almost nearly a wash. Tender Juicy got them off and was easily done. But even though this is a 2-0, Wild Bros, you gave it your all, and it really showed, and it was really well done. So looks like we're gonna go look at the replays really quick here and see here. Okay, yeah, they all piled in at bot. This was a nice kill here. Okay, again, the engagement. Oh, straight away with Galio as well. Managed to get that shockwave. You cannot escape, you cannot run. Gonna be able to get a kill. Lux just throwing the ult, making sure they're not gonna be going in. And the Lee Sin goes in, tries to get the kick on the Kaisa. Really good target priority right there, but it won't be enough, and he might just have to pay for his life. Oh, right there, Kaisa wants to pay back for that kick, but the Zaya ult just to save it. And then Gragas comes in the back, swoops in, and manages to get at least 1 kill there with the Galio. Two kills, my bad. I cannot count.
Yeah,
oh, you cannot math.
Oh, I cannot math. You can read. You cannot read. By your excuse, cannot read, still can read all what is happening over here.
You see that engage?
Yeah, like I haven't really thought about the fact that Vi can combo very well with Galio. That is the first time we've actually been seeing it in action. So strong. Who needs Camille? Who needs Jarvan? You have Vi, the superwoman herself. We do have a nice one-on-one here coming up from Fiora, almost getting the kill. I think Camille just barely escapes, gets the Parabellum to barely escape, gets the flash out, but at what cost, right? Then you see are still being so aggressive. Look at that, once again the combo comes in. Flaco has to run away and just barely escapes right there. So very clean, but the nice snipe coming up from Kaisa gets the kill. And with this, they're just up 1 man. And this is where Wild Bros, I thought they were just going to come back into this game, right? You saw them just winning this fight very convincingly. Then you see we're fighting 5v4 this entire time. Not much damage. They have to rely on the Gallo. They have to rely on Kaisa. Fiora is just constantly still pushing the entire time. And slowly but surely, Wild Bros were able to win this fight. As you do see, Kaisa was in the back, getting the pick up onto Lee Sin, but she will be stuck in the front. She's taking so much damage over here. You also do see Mandarambo trying to go and get the re-engage in. He has the Zonias, but he's very low. He has to also run away, but won't be successful. As still, the inhib turret just in time to just die right there on the side of Wild Bros Kings, and very well played. At this point, the push just non-stop coming in. Wild Bros, they didn't even have to hit the Nexus.
And it don't stop coming, 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 and you lose the game. Done already.
Yeah lah. So Wild Bros King, really well played from them. It's not enough, but they did make this the furthest they've ever made it today. So still, congratulations to them as well. But of course, the biggest congratulations must go to Tender Juicy. Yeah, so juicy gameplay, so nice. And of course, with this, that will be the end of the stream. Thank you guys all for watching. Do not forget to like our page, to share our live streams as well. We want to get to 10,000 likes, 10,000 followers, so we give you more games, more content, more tournaments as well. So please do like and follow the page. And of course, you want to support us directly, please get the supporters badge lah. You can support us. You can flex to your friends. You know, I'm the supporter of IRL Asia.
Wild Asia. I don't know that one group. Okay.
And lastly, also you can send the stars. We had some star senders today. You were able to see the promo videos. So please come back tomorrow. We're gonna have some more amazing What If action. Tomorrow will be a different format, so it's gonna be more interesting. So please do check it out. Tomorrow's gonna be amazing. So until then, this is Chef signing out.
And Downright Fierce, I'll catch you tomorrow.
We'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hand wave. Head. Like from myself.
don't know what we're doing. I'm so about to change this evolution. Earth to shake the ground, you feeling